Hello, hello.
You caught me dancing to the music.
Yeah, a little bit. Yep, Sean is starting things off with some killer dance moves, so look out.
Oh, man.
You didn't know it was going to be a dance party also, so here we go. Oh my gosh. Well, it is great to see everyone. Thank you guys so much for joining us tonight. And I have got Sean Skunky Junk right here. And I've got Nancy, this overstuffed house down here. And I'm going to be putting links into their channels when they do a quick introduction, just in case anyone is here who does not know who they are, who has not yet had a chance to subscribe to their channels. I'm going to be putting those links in so that you can be sure you are subscribed. And I am going to quickly go through and say hello to Paula and Mallory. And Jan Goodwin, hello there. And oh my goodness, it's Vintage. Hello. And hi, Mary and Sherry and Jeannie. And Mickey, hello there. Hi, Laura. And oh, Fiona is here. And Padoodles, hello there. Cricket and Tiger. And again, congratulations, Tiger, the newest member of the Over 1000 Club.
Yay!
Congratulations.
That's awesome.
And Angela's here. Hello there. Let's see who else. Doug, hello. And
I see a Carol in the chat. Hello, Carol. That's not my Carol. That's a different
LaDonna.
LaDonna, hello there, and hi, Carol. And where is your Carol, Sean?
My Carol's down at the cabin this weekend, having a girls' weekend. So I'm here, and if things go right off the rails tonight, that's why.
Wow, okay. We've got Maverick Sean. No wonder he's doing the dance moves.
Right.
Wow, it's like Sean gone wild. Look out. and hello, Sue Spezio. I hope everyone had a chance to get caught up on our A Picture Tells a Story live that we did last night with, I had Sue Spezio again. Oh, it's fantastic. I'm so excited for Friday nights when she joins me. And we had Jan from Antiques from Karen on, and we had a great time. So if you haven't had a chance to watch that, Sue Spezio is just one of the funniest and sweetest people around, and yeah, so fun. And we had a great time going through some antique and vintage pictures that we do talk about and we do sell also. And hello, Marianne, I see you there. And Karen, see, Karen, I'm making the connection there.
I see Geneva. Hello, Geneva.
And hi,
And
ho,
Laura.
hi, Geneva. And Susan, hello there. And let's see. Okay, I'm getting down. And Robert, hello.
Gina Marie.
Gina Marie, yes. And Stitch It, hello, welcome. And so, yeah, okay. So I think we've done the initial hellos. And again, great to see everyone here. I'm going to go ahead and let Sean, we'll do Sean first since he's right here. And hello, Antique Agenda. I'm going to grab his link while he talks a little bit about his channel, when his live sales are, so you can be sure and catch them. And I wonder what state he ships from, but we'll find that out if you don't already know the answer. So Sean, go ahead. Tell us about yourself.
All right. Well, hello to all my friends in the chat. Hello to everybody that we somehow overlooked and missed saying hello to you. So hello to everyone. I am Sean Young. My channel is Skunky Junk. Skunky Junk. And I live here just south of Seattle. So Trisha's north of Seattle and I'm south, but we're here in Washington State. So we ship from the northwest corner of the country. I do ship to Canada. Shipping to Canada can be fairly expensive. It's a little more expensive than shipping from Canada, in fact, but I will ship to Canada. Just understand the pricing's a little high. I will not be doing any of my invoicing tonight because the sale gets over just too late. Usually I sell on Tuesday nights. Everybody has seemed to kind of follow me to Tuesday nights. So Tuesday nights are pretty busy now, but we've been selling at 4:30 on Tuesday nights for a while. 4:30 Pacific, 7:30 Eastern, right? And my wife, Carol, is usually sitting right there in that chair. But tonight she is at the cabin. So I'm all alone here to mess things up entirely and get things entirely sideways. So that's the plan for the night. So let's see. Maybe that's everything about me and my channel.
That could be. Or we'll just uncover some more things as
the night progresses.
Well, it is the three of us together again, so
That's
heaven
right.
only knows what's going to happen.
I look forward to this. I love being with the two of you.
So Nancy, for people who don't know your journey into the reselling world, why don't you fill us in? And I'm going to put the link to Nancy's channel.
Yeah, because I can't do anything to put links or be in the chat tonight because I've had to film on the laptop tonight. This will be interesting.
Hi, Erin.
So I am Nancy from This Overstuffed House. Now, the reason it's called This Overstuffed House is I had inherited 3 estates from people who never called themselves hoarders. They were collectors. So, and, you know, all that stuff had to go somewhere when I ended up downsized out of a job. So instead of keeping a storage unit, I went from 3 storage units. I got everything down to 1 and then end up downsized out from a wonderful job at a museum. It's now all in this one room in boxes. So we go on that journey of trying to unstuff the house. I have a couple of different things on my channel. One of them is that I will be your biggest cheerleader and help you deal with any black hole challenge, as I call them, that's in your house. My house, the whole thing's a black hole challenge where everything just kind of sucks into here. That's how I feel about it some days. But I like to have fun and join in the fun in the chats. My sales are usually Thursday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern time for now until St. Patrick's Day. Then I go back to the time I started with, which was 11 p.m. Eastern time, because I kindly switched with another channel so that he could go do a community theater production. Having been a big theater person, you know, my whole my teen years all the way up to past my 40s, I thought it would be a cool thing to do and to try. So I'm having fun with it. I have fun. Every week is a new surprise over what type of stuff I bring, or if I'm just doing an unboxing and you guys help me sort things out and figure out what things are. Even that can be a big surprise because, you know, I inherited it and I didn't pack all of these boxes. So I don't know what's in any given box. So, but that's the gist of mine. I am shipping from the southeastern corner of Pennsylvania. So I am over by Philadelphia. I'm actually below Philadelphia along that I-95 corridor. So
and hi,
I
Silly Girl, who just popped into the
way
chat.
Over here.
And hi, Lois. Hi, Sue.
Hi, Lois.
Hi, Sarah Lee. And Gritty Gret. Debbie. Yes, I saw Debbie pop in too. Hello there.
Yeah, I see a lot of people I know. And if you aren't subscribed to me, by all means, subscribe.
Yes, so I did put the link.
YouTube's doing weird things to me. It keeps telling me I have this many new subscribers, but the number hasn't changed from 1,060 in 2 solid months. So they're doing something weird to me.
And hi, Proud American. Hi, Mary. And
let's
Sharon.
have some fun.
There. So it's great to see you guys. So I will be probably doing the going once, going twice. I don't expect anyone to be able to stay with me all night. If there's anyone who would like to help us with the on offers, putting in the start prices, the going once, the going twice. I don't do a countdown. Uh-oh. Bless you, Nancy. I see the sneezes coming. Uh-oh. Darn allergies. I know as soon as the bulbs start opening up, I'll tell you, I have allergy problems, so I totally understand. Hello, Diane, and welcome.
At least I had enough sense to mute it.
So if there's any of the mods out there who are able to help, let me know. Oh, and Paula will help us. Well, I haven't seen Sam here yet, Paula, to help with your shower, but I don't
want to know where the phone is if she's in the shower. Well, I don't want to know how that works.
If you go now for the shower, I might be done with the whole welcoming everyone and all that good stuff by the time you're done.
I set mine up on the ledge in the shower like this. I've taken people from this channel into the shower with me many times.
Yeah, I do.
Does your wife know that?
I have a shelf, and a lot of times, sometimes I'll take the laptop with me and put it on the shelf so that I can watch and listen while I'm in the shower, especially in the morning. So I'll do that. Hi, Auntie Christy.
With my luck, I'd knock the thing over and break it on the marble tile floors of the old house.
Well, drive safe, Christy, and thanks for joining us. And Jan's here. Hello, Jan. It was so great having Jan on my channel last night. So again, if you guys are new to my channel or just popping in, on Friday nights, last night, I do a new live, which is antique and vintage photos. So we sell them and we talk about them. And I do that with Sue Spezio. And for what seems like an eternity to Sue, but was actually just a couple minutes, Jan had stepped away, my computer blipped, and it was the Sue Spezio show. It was just her. And she didn't have me or Jan with her until I got it back into StreamYard, and Jan came popping back in. So it was
my word.
Sue didn't quite think so. It kind of sprang on her, but it was so fun hanging out with those two gals last night. So I do my offers. I will say a lot of the items tonight are going to be in an offer up. Not all, but a lot of them will be.
Yeah, me too.
We will put a start price in as soon as the item comes up, so that as we're describing it and showing it, you are able to put your offers in on it. Once an item starts slowing down, hi, Randy, and hello, anyone else? Jennifer, Rose, hello there. Once an item starts slowing down with the offers, then we'll do a going once, a going twice, and then we'll get a stop or a bid end or a something into the chat. And whoever's offer is above the end, they will claim the item. Hello, Yvonne. And I don't do just in case. But once the going once, going twice starts, if you want to cushion your offer, you can't outbid yourself. So I'll just throw that out there. So my example is the pen that everybody gets irritated with because it's a red pen. It has blue ink. Okay. It's not a red pen with red ink. It's a red pen with blue ink. And I know that's a deal breaker for a lot of people. But if I have an offer of $5 and we start the going once, going twice, and I put in an offer of $7, and then I put in an offer of $10 just to be sure no one else out offers me, then if no one else comes in, I can't outbid myself. So it will revert back down to the original offer I put in. And hello, DMV. Great to see you. So I know for Jan in particular, if she sees a red pen, she wants red ink. Period. That's it. Hello, Sheila, and welcome. Let's see what else. And now I don't have my little cheat sheet with me.
At this moment, I'd just settle for a pen. Period.
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Shipping costs are not included. So I want to make sure that I do mention that the shipping costs are not included in anything. And we pretty much do use pirate ship to get the cheapest shipping costs. And yes, we do ship to Canada, as Sean did mention. Shipping to Canada is a little more expensive, but it can be done, and depending on what you are purchasing. And my pal Sal, hello there and welcome. And let's see, I can't really think
offers, Trisha. If they see something, if they see something they think should be an offer, you usually have it so that they can just put offer in the chat, and then we'll do that item as an offer.
True. So yes, if we are doing just a flat price item, meaning that we're not putting a start price into the chat, then yes, if you are worried about your internet speed or anything like that, and you would like us to do an item as an offer, so you can be sure and have an opportunity to purchase if you would like, then yes, type the word offer into the chat, and we will be grabbing that and changing it to an offer. I think that pretty much is it. But if anybody has any questions about purchasing or anything like that, please put that into the chat. For anyone who came in after Sean and Nancy introduced themselves, I ship from Washington State. Sean is not that far away from me. He also ships from Washington State, and Nancy ships from Pennsylvania.
Yep.
And there was one more thing that flashed into my head, but I'm sure I'll come to me, and I'll then I'll just blurt it out when it does.
Hey, DMB, Jan was on Trisha's show last night, but she's not selling tonight. But thanks for checking.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Sorry.
No, Jan, you're not supposed to be. Because we were even talking about when we're trying to get Jan in March if scheduling allows. So we will see. So let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to let Nancy go first.
Okay.
With her item. And let me get Nancy up here on the big screen.
So I found this great little print. I'm trying to angle it so there's nothing there. And it just says, bless us all on the bottom. But if you look, there's even a little bit of blue around the edge of the frame. It's the original frame. And it still has paper on the back, but it's still got all the original staples on it. Now, the only real problem I saw is when they put the nail in the back, they went a little too far. There's a little bit of sputtering right there where they went a little too far with the nail that holds the wire.
I know. I know. We talked about the fact that, Nancy's on her laptop tonight. So unfortunately, when she holds things up, you're not going to be able to hear her. So maybe you can hold it up, let everybody see it, and then we'll describe it.
Yeah, because it doesn't have the artist name. Because I'm trying to stay center because that supposedly is where the microphone is, but I think the microphone on this thing is crap, to be nice about it. But it does have a lot of wonderful, like, watercolor kind of look to the print. So this is the Bless Us All print of the little boy praying. And it is $10 and number 20. $10, number 20.
Yeah, actually, where you're holding it right there, we can hear you just fine. And
yeah, that's what I'm trying to like keep myself right in line with that little dot. I looked it up after the last time I had to do this of where is the microphone on this thing. And the microphone on this is literally a pinhole on this particular laptop.
I have no idea where my microphone is on my laptop.
Me either.
That's why I had to go online to find out.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're just going to do one item each. So I'm going to pull up Sean for his.
Hello. Well, golly, now I have to figure out which one I'm going to do.
Yeah, you do.
Look at you guys. I found a whole set of skeleton keys.
Ooh.
Can you believe that? Isn't that so great? So there's 10 of them here, and they're all just, I mean, they show signs of age. I don't want to say they're rusty, but they've got a little bit of rust on them.
Okay, so we're going to do these as an offer.
Okay.
What would you like to start them at?
Well, let's start them at $10 if we're going to do an offer.
All
so
right.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4. They're all just a little bit different. And a lot of them say things on them. So this one says Taylor. That one says number 3. So it was to room number 3 behind the garden door. This one is kind of cool.
Hi, Catherine.
The double holes, and it says Taylor on the top of it. Room 520. So maybe some of these were like hotel keys. I don't know. I have to confess that I never got to use one of them in a key. I mean, in a lock, but
I have.
Well, I mean, of
my
these
whole house has
ones.
that kind of locks.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, grandma's house used to have keys like that, but I was pretty little. So anyway, so there's 10 keys here, and you can see that they're just, they're all just a little bit different lengths. But these are all like full-size skeleton keys. None of these appear to be like clock winding keys or anything like that. They all appear to be skeleton keys for various sized doorways.
So Denise is asking a question. No, we don't just in case here. But once the going once, going twice, that's how I wind down my offers. You can't outbid yourself. So as long as no one else comes in, if you want to pad your offer, you can, and we won't allow you to outbid yourself.
Right.
But just once the going once, going twice starts, as long as no one else comes in.
We are not believers in just in case. So these all have just a little bit of rust on them because they're old, but they're not like rusty, dusty, gross, like ready for the garbage dump.
Do any of them have a heart opening? Great question.
A heart on the top?
On the top part.
They don't. No, they all have like one hole or a double hole. See, like a lot of them have the 2-hole, double hole like that. And no hearts. Quite a few have numbers and various things.
Oh, good. Christy's back. So just in case Christy was not following, I just want to mention that we do have 10 skeleton keys here.
That's what we got. Skeleton keys. Should have maybe saved these for Halloween, but I didn't. So if you wanted to scrub the rust off of these, you could make them all shiny. I kind of like them just looking old like they are. So that's how I left them. And they're on this random funny little ring thing. I don't know. It might be like a shower ring, but anyway.
I think that is a shower ring.
Whatever it is, you're really buying the keys and this is just holding them together. So that's what you got. They are the size of an ear.
Jan, we got the joke that Justin is the just in case is a person. Yeah, we got the joke. Wink, wink. And yes, Sarah-Lee, I think a lot of people like the patina on those, because they're old. They deserve to have some patina on them.
Yeah. And, you can just take these to your local haunted house or older house, just break in there and see which doors you can get in and out of.
Yeah.
That'll be a really good time.
You never know. I mean, those weren't very sophisticated locks, so they
Really
just
not.
might work.
That's right.
And thanks, Fiona. I appreciate your help.
I don't know what else to show about these. I mean, they're skeleton keys. They're exactly what you expect them to look like. Skeleton keys. Just want the Taylor key. Simon says, let's make a deal. Just wants the Taylor key. If you're sincere about just wanting a Taylor key, I may have another Taylor key. I don't know. I could look and see. And I could just sell you a Taylor key. Because I actually have another handful of these.
Randy, what are you shoving in those closets before you lock them?
Well, why don't you take a second and see, since we're still right here, go ahead.
Okay.
Take
All
a
right,
second.
well, let me just look
or
through
maybe
here.
if you don't have a another Taylor key, maybe you can just swap that one out with a different one.
Look at this one, says Germany on it. Isn't that kind of cool?
Yes. And then maybe you can, let's see, Auntie Christy is saying 22, and Sabrina can have the Taylor key if you don't have another one. So
yeah,
I
don't.
Okay, so I think maybe we're to the point we can wheel and deal a little bit here.
Taylor key off, Germany key on. Okay, so the set now includes a nice shiny Germany key. There you go. It says Germany at the top, but it's there. It is. See that? Is it focusing?
There it is.
Germany.
Yep, it just did.
There you go.
All right, so let's go ahead, and because I think we've got something figured out here.
We've exhausted it.
So we will go ahead and do a going once. And we're going twice.
3 times a lady.
Oh, and Paula's here. All right. And Fiona's helping. Yay. All right. So let's go ahead and put the sold into the chat. Thank you guys so much for your help. I appreciate it.
So I see going twice. Then I see Auntie Christy at 25.
And
then I see.
And Paula just put in the sold.
They're sold. There it is.
So yeah, so we'll let, since Paula is, so I will say, Paula, have you had the shower yet? I don't want to impose if you haven't had your shower yet. But if you are back, then we'll go ahead and have Paula do the honors with that. Okay, and so nope, we've got Auntie Christy at 22. Yeah, so we've got, I wanted to double check. So yeah, we've got Auntie Christy at 22. So yep, that was.
Okay, 22 it is. And then who was it that wanted the Taylor one? I'll touch base with them. And
Sabrina Simon says, let's make a deal. And so you can make a deal with her. That was too easy. That was too easy of a joke. I had to do it.
I love it. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate the bids.
Okay, I just have one glower tonight. So, and I'm going to start off with my glower, and then everybody else can have their glowy things. Hello, Thomas. So my glower is going to come with a movie. So everybody grab your popcorn, and I am going to put in, this one is going to start a little higher because it's a glower. So we are going to start this one at $40. And I am going to pop this one into the chat. And then I'm going to get, the camera angle does get a little better. So you can see that this is a beautiful swung vase. And I will get it in my hands here. So you can see that this is actually a yellow. So it is a little more of a Vaseline glass than a green uranium glass, but I'm going to show the movie one more time just so you can see that beautiful green on that one. And I'm going to measure this. Oops, I've got to actually get my measuring tape a little longer because this one is 13 inches to the very back. To the very, very back there. Move, and here we go. So yeah, up to, because it's got like the little bit of an angle right there. And oh, I did see Sabrina.
Yep, Sabrina's in for 40.
So so up to the very back here is 13 inches on this beauty. And I will get in here close so you can see that nice little ruffle at the top. And this is a beauty. And I love the nice base on here, little sturdier. And oh, my screen didn't go. There we go. All right.
Oh.
And I see Hope in for 41. And so it's nice that it's got, a little wider of a base to give it a little bit of security. Although, 13 inches is a little tall for that.
Yeah, if you only have 12-inch shelves, you're going to have to tear a shelf out, but it's worth it for that base.
Very true.
Just put a little hole out of the shelf,
And yes, Auntie Christie's right. The ruffles, well, I don't know if these almost do have ridges. Uh-oh, Auntie Christie's joke kind of worked, but I don't know. These might actually have ridges. So there we go. But yeah, it's really, it's neat how my lighting is picking up and making the green kind of pop out on this, even though it is a very beautiful yellow color. It's really nice, kind of like a lemon lime yellow.
Well, whether it has ridges or not, I don't recommend you dip that into your French onion dip.
No, that would not be good at all.
Hi, Book.
Oh, hello, Book.
I love these pieces that have like a little bit thicker glass at the top and the bottom, and then that part just glows so intensely. Oh, gorgeous.
And I can probably, like Mountain Dew.
Look at that thing. Has got to be old for how much uranium it has in it. It is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, now I have not, it doesn't have enough like characteristics to it for me to really identify who made it. But yeah, I mean, even with my ring light and light and light, it still does have a good glow. So I think
absolutely.
We can go ahead and we've got Sabrina popping back in at 56. So I think what we'll do is we'll do a slow countdown so we can go ahead and get the going once in there. But yes, I was going to have a second glowy piece, but I just haven't been able to identify it. And I really want to. I really want to know who made it. So before I put it up in a sale, I'm going to keep it and do a little more research. So This is the one glowy, but I've got more glowy things coming for upcoming sales. And I know that these two, because I've seen posts, I know they've got glowy things coming. So I knew we were going to be good with my one. And I think we can go ahead and get the going twice in there if you haven't yet.
I absolutely will, Auntie Christy. And thank you for that. What sale were you in that I missed?
Oh, that was nice. Yeah, I missed that sale too. I don't remember. I did not see that. So that was very nice.
Very nice. Thank you, Auntie Christy. I hope it's pickle related.
Oh my goodness.
Leave it to Sean.
That's right.
Oh
my gosh, you bought it out shopping, Auntie Christy. You are so sweet. I can't believe you would even have thought of me when you were out and about. That's so flattering. Thank you.
All right, so we've got the going once in. We've got the going twice in. I think Paula is ready to put in the sold on this one. And thank you, everyone, so much for your offers on this one.
Hope is hoping to get it for 60. How is this? Oh no. How's it going to end? Oh, thank you, Randy. I appreciate that. Oh, Sabrina slides in at the
end. Sabrina.
Oh.
Somebody's been practicing their sniper skills.
I just went right in there.
Sabrina, I'm just a tiny bit disappointed with your bid, though, because your previous bid was 5-6. This one should have been 6-7, but whatever.
Only you would pick up on the numbers like that, I guess.
On random things.
So thank you so much. And let's see what Nancy has next.
I have a Toyo white orchid dish. It does have the little hanger on the back. There is some sticker residue, which I will work to get that off, but it also has see the square there? That's the signature square, which they will use for the artist name, but it's Chinese, not Japanese, so I haven't been able to actually no, that is supposed to be Japanese, but it's the old classical Japanese kanji. And I can't decipher. I haven't been able to find a website that'll help me decipher the old style kanji, which is what they call their lettering. But it has this gorgeous, and the lighting's not helping me. There we go.
Those beautiful irises. Those are gorgeous.
Yeah, it's a white orchid, but they're stunning. Now you tell, like, when you touch the leaves that it is a transfer, but then what they did is they went back over it before they glazed it, and they put in, because you can feel it, it's raised up above what the transfer is. So all the pastel, the little bit of purple and the yellow on the inside of the iris, and all the curled white on the edges of the leaves, that's all hand painted over top of it. And then they glazed it.
Can you put it up close again? Oh, yep. Beautiful.
It really is. I have some Capodimonte flowers that look exactly like that.
Yeah, it's a stunning. It's not very big, but it's a stunningly beautiful little orchid.
Mm-hmm.
It's only 7 inches across, and I'm doing it as a set price because the only thing where there's a real flaw is that, as usual, there's wear on the gold. So, can you see the little dots where there's different colors of the gold? You can see a little dot there, and there's another one right there. So there's a little bit of wear to the gold at the bottom. But that paint job is just amazingly beautiful because they went over top of a transfer and added gold lines, and then it gives a depth of coloring. So it's just gorgeous. So this is $10 and it's number 17. $10, number 17. I didn't talk when I held it up, Jen. When you see me putting something up close like that, I'm not going to talk because I know it's going to cover the mic.
Nancy, can we see the back of it? Does it hang or? Oh yeah. So it has a little hanger on it. Perfect.
Yeah, it does have a cloth, and that's a piece that's it's heavy duty. That's a piece of canvas with the metal piece stuck to it.
So I see Jan Goodwin first. Yep. So does Paula with number 17.
Okay.
So.
I wish I knew sign language, Sue. Otherwise, I would do that for sure. But
all right, Sean.
Okay. So I found this at an estate sale today, and honest to goodness, I don't know a single thing about it, but that's okay because it's just really cool. So it's this candle holder, and it has just kind of this atomic look to it. I don't know its age. I don't know its origin. I know nothing about it, but it's cool. These little things kind of move, but they are straight. So let me take the glass off. So this is, I assume it's crystal because it's fairly heavy, but anyway, we'll just call it glass because I don't know the truth about it.
In the light, a lot like crystal would.
It has a beautiful sparkle to it, and it's a diamond cut. Let's hold it up close so you can kind of see the edges. It's pokey, like you could use it to massage yourself. It's jabby because it's that diamond cut.
It's so multi-purpose.
Yeah, right.
It's a candle, it's a massager.
That's right. And then you can see the base looks like this. So I don't know what kind of it's probably aluminum or whatever. It's just shiny metal is what it is, but it's got this 3-footed, almost like a rocket. And it just has this atomic feel to it. And inside goes a taper candle. It has just this remnant of one remaining in there. But then the glass hurricane goes over it like that, or in it like that. And it's just really cool. I think it's just really neat. For me, I'm not saying this is from the 50s. I have no idea anything about it. But for me, it has that look of a really cool 50s piece. So that's why it attracted my eye, and I really loved it.
It's a Star Trek candle. Yep.
Right? Yeah. So it is fairly
I'm not
heavy.
the only one that thought Star Trek when you had that. Good.
Well, it does look like a rocket.
It does. So from the table to the top, it's 9 inches tall. So it's not small. It's kind of a big guy, and it's just really, really, really beautiful. And I love to put a little color changing LED light in it, and then it just looks really cool. So there you go. So I'll send it to you with the LED, even if you'd like that.
And a lot of people in the chat think it looks like crystal also.
Yeah, no, I think it's crystal, but I don't like to ever say that unless it's marked.
One of the ways, hold it flat in your hand. You've got your ring on. No,
turn that off.
Take the crystal part out. Hold it flat in your non-ring hand. Nope, the other way.
My non-ring hand.
Nope, the other way, like this.
Okay.
Now tap it with your ring. Nope, with your ring.
Can you hear it?
Is it a high pitched?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a bell. It's lovely.
Crystal. Yep, crystal.
Yeah, I'm quite certain it is, but
how much is that again?
How much is what?
That candle.
I haven't set a price yet.
Okay, I didn't miss it then.
You didn't miss it, no. Yeah, maybe 60s. Reminds me of the robot's hand shape from the Lost in Space TV series. Yeah, it's completely unmarked. It has down on the bottom just a screw that holds it all together. That's as close as it comes to a mark. It's the screw mark. And then this one fin has just all you can see is everything in my room. It has just like kind of speckles on it, like I don't know, something is either on it or the color it's like it's scratched maybe just a little bit. It's not super noticeable. As you can see, I'm having trouble even showing it, but anyway, pointing it out. So there it is. It's this kind of, I'm calling it an atomic candle holder, and it is $20, number 37. If you'd like that, it's $20, number 37. Ta-da! And that's my item.
Okay, well, that one is really cool looking.
Isn't that neat?
And
Carol would like that. I love it. Thank you, Carol.
Hi, Carol.
That's the second Carol we've had in the chat tonight, and it's still not my Carol.
No, all these other Carols are helping make up for the fact that your Carol is out having fun tonight, and you are Carolless. So it's, it's nice that the other Carols are stepping up. Okay, well, I've got an interesting one. I am going to do this as an offer, and I am going to start this at $20, and I'm going to pop that into the chat. And I have a blue mason jar. Now, this does have the old zinc lid to it. You can see it's got some nice age there. And hi, Jane. And on the front here, it says Masons, patent, November 30th, 1858.
Wow.
And then on the bottom, it says Port 1. Now, I don't know what Port 1 means, but it says it. But I just thought this was really cool. It is that nice light aqua blue. It's going to be a little hard to show. Let me see if I put the white in front of it there. I think you can see the aqua a little better.
Yeah, because the aqua is older than there's a later blue that's a little darker. And the aqua is the earlier color. I know that much about them.
And so I'm going to take the lid off. And yeah, the lid has come on and off several times. But this is that old zinc lid. Now, the top does have some flea bites. However, it's nice and smooth. I can rub my hand over it all day long, nice and smooth. This has helped, even though it's been, put on like that.
So when I drink the moonshine out of it, I shouldn't get a cut lip, right?
No, it should be just fine. Yeah, all of the ridges have been very smoothed down over the years of this lid coming on and off and on and off and on and off. But there are some flea bites up there. But this is so cool to have this. Go ahead.
I was just going to tell Nancy, I think you're supposed to drink your port out of that. That's what it said on the bottom.
Oh yes, the fancy port goes in there.
Nasty. No.
Well,
okay, so again, very, very, very old basin.
Trisha, did it say Port 1?
Yes.
Port 1. So you guys, these mason jars, when they're that more squared off shape, they're not as rounded up at the top. That's usually, I'm not an expert on jars, but the tiny bit I know is that the ones that are more squared like that it's my understanding that they're the older ones, and this one is probably really, really a desirable jar.
Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and put this aside for now. But remember that I've got it and it might show up again later on. And it'll be a heavier ship, but I'm interested in the port included. Oh my gosh, Randy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. Nancy is next. I had to think about that for a second. So book, yes, that was an offer that was starting at $20 for the mason jar.
That's a very low start, people. So.
That is. I have a wonderful little glass basket. Now, it does have the mark for Westmoreland on here. You can tell something's there. It's yellow glass, but on either side, they've put a little bit of reddish coloring to give it definition.
They put a radish.
Yeah. It does not really glow a lot. And I can't tell if it's glowing because it's the yellow or if it's because it has much in there. Like the handles don't at all, but there's a slight glow, very slight. So I'm not even going to worry about turning any lights off for you to see it because it's really, I don't know if it's just because it's yellow glass that's making it give a light glow and it's just the reflection of the light. I wasn't really sure because I don't usually find stuff that glows. What I do have that glows is going to show up soon. But I did some research, and while this is really cute and it's a neat little size and would be great for Easter, I did find out that this Westmoreland basket should have had a hen on it. There's a ridge in here. But I searched that Goodwill. I was in that Goodwill for an hour. They were still bringing stuff out. I kept hoping they would bring out the top of it. They never did. I hung out for an hour. They brought out a lot of cool other stuff I snagged because I know you guys like your glass, but I didn't find the top. So we have this wonderful Westmoreland glass, this little basket. And so I'm going to just do this as a set price. It's Easter's coming. You could make a great little Easter basket.
Oh, that's a fantastic Easter basket.
Yeah.
Love it.
So I can do a set price unless you think this should be an offer. I was going to ask if you thought it should be an offer or not, because I wasn't sure, considering I don't have the hen, but I do really like the basket. Yeah, I don't see anybody saying offer. So let's do $10. And it's number one. $10, number one.
Number one.
Everything's going along just fine until you lose your chicken. Yeah.
It's like my teenage years.
You could put some little grass in it and put some peeps in, and then it would have, the little chickens.
And then it would have it. Yeah. I mean, I'm amazed at how detailed it is because all this is textured, even the bottom and even underneath. You can see the crossbar piece that would have been the bottom of the basket. So the whole thing is textured on the outside. So, but that was $10, number one, for the Westmoreland.
Hi, Cheryl. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, super cute Easter basket. So everybody think about that one because, and I was thinking, it needs to be filled with some candy. Absolutely. I like what Lou's going for right there.
Oh yeah, jelly beans.
I am a big malted milk ball fan, so
Me too.
I like that.
I was thinking no chicks, just like my whole teenage years. Sorry. All right. Look at this, you guys. Maybe this is why I had no chicks for my whole teenage years.
I know.
Because when I'm out and about, I love me a good purse. So look at this amazing purse, you guys. Do not tell me that you or someone you know wouldn't look absolutely fabulous with this purse all spring. It is the most amazing purse, and it's just such fabulous.
I think the question is for Nancy. So sorry, I am so sorry to interrupt, but
oh yeah,
because
purse is a way. Let's check for the size of the.
It's 4 inches high. It's 5 1/4 across, and then like the inside part from the inside of the glass up to that ridge is only 2 inches.
Okay.
So that's the rough size of it.
I wonder if somebody has a random extra chicken that they wanted to put on there.
Maybe.
My face does match my shirt. My blood pressure's up again. You know how it is. Anyway, Catherine Young, I knew you were going to love this.
We have so many questions about the purse, too.
It's screaming for the right person. I'm going to turn off this light because it's washing out. The handles and the latch here are this beautiful kind of pearlized. When I found similar purses online, they're calling this lucite. I don't think this is lucite. It's some sort of a plastic, though, from kind of the mid-century, and it sort of has that pearlescent look to it. It's plastic. It's attached with these metal things, which are nicely attached to the purse. This thing is pretty sturdy, and it's like a plasticky kind of a wicker. So it's not going to break apart. It's really fairly sturdy. Let's show you inside. Inside it's plastic, and it's in really pretty good shape. So it's got a zipper pocket here,
little dust included. You're fine.
Yeah, a little dust. The zipper does work. It's not ripped. It's that plastic that does rip. So once you start using this, I'm sure you will eventually rip it, but it's not ripped now.
Is that a tag in there?
It is a tag. It says "Made in Hong Kong,"
Ooh.
But it doesn't have any kind of a label or anything like that. It has just a few tiny little dings on the inside liner. So up here, there's just a couple of little spots where it's started to tear just a tiny bit. And down at the very bottom, there's just a couple of little teeny tiny little dings. It doesn't smell bad, and it doesn't look bad.
Okay, so everyone who's interested, should we be doing an offer on this one? Because I've not seen offers. However, I have a feeling that there might be several people interested in this, and I want everyone to have an opportunity. And hello, Joanne. So while I'm waiting to see if people want us to do an offer in the chat, we'll let you know that Sean ships from Washington State, as I do. I ship from Washington State, and Nancy ships from Pennsylvania.
Thanks for asking, Joanne.
Okay. And I am seeing offers now. So let's go ahead and get a start price in here.
Yeah, let's start it at 20.
All right.
I think it's worth a lot more than that, but I'd be willing to take 20. So it's got the nice plastic latch. Nothing on it is broken. None of the wicker. I don't know if you call it wicker when it's plastic, but whatever you would call plastic wicker, none of it is broken or anything like that. And I think that when you find the kind of ends of the wicker, it looks like real wicker that's encased in plastic somehow. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, it's nice.
Yeah, like it's coated. Like how they used to do Easter baskets.
Right. That's what it feels like. But so it feels pretty sturdy. I mean, you're You don't have to be super dainty with
Hello,
this.
Patricia. So Patricia's asking for measurements.
Measurements. Yes, I can give you measurements. Let's measure it. So we'll measure it across, left to right. At the widest spot, it's about 11 inches across. Almost, well, maybe 12 inches at the very widest spot.
Okay.
12 inches across. And then like 9 inches tall or so. I mean, it kind of curves in, so it's hard to measure, but between 8 and 9 inches tall. And then when you open it up, the opening is about 7.5 inches. I mean, it's a fairly, it's like a normal size, good size purse. You can stick your wallet in there, your keys in there, and because it's kind of a sturdy shape, it's not even going to crush your glasses when you throw them in there and all that. Anyway, it's quite fabulous. And if you use this purse,
so let's talk about the handles just a little bit. Let's get close-ups of the handles. So these are pink, correct?
They are pink. They are indeed pink.
Thank you, Paula, for putting in the measurements. That's awesome. So it is pink, and it's the handles, the latch, and then those two front
and the straps. Yes, those are that hard plastic also.
Now they are identified, if you were to go look this up, as lucite.
Yeah, I don't think it's lucite. It doesn't have the feel of lucite. It feels like plastic, but it's a pearly,
the very old hard plastic. Great from the 60s.
Yep. Trying to get the right light.
Yeah, so that it is. What do you think, Nancy?
It's hard to tell because styrene was the really hard plastic, but most of that got used for, the candy containers that we all go nuts over, for the different holidays. But they were trying to use it later for other things, and I know that some things that have that, if you could see a swirl in the coloring of the handle, then it might be the later styrene. The reason they didn't use it too often for anything other than those little candy containers is that styrene can chip very easily.
Well, this is not chipped everywhere, and it doesn't
and it looks beautiful.
Yeah.
And it fits my criteria for a purse. A book can fit in that.
Right. There you go. The back side of the handle, it does just have little tiny flea bites at the bottom, kind of. I don't know. Somebody probably held it when they're holding their keys in their hand too or something, but the front of it's perfect. And it has that sort of swirly, pearly look.
Yeah. It's very much that it could be the early, there is a lucite that they did make in the 50s that was very hard, but also had that pearlizing to it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't feel like what we think of lucite, because lucite that we think of, especially the clear, it has a different feel to it. But some of that stuff that they pearlized feels really hard.
I wouldn't say that this feels that way, Nancy. It really feels like plastic. It does not feel like lucite. I'm familiar with lucite. I have lots of lucite, and it doesn't have that same feel.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Though there is an earlier type of lucite that does not feel like what we're used to.
Vintage Find 61 says it's 1950s moon glow lucite.
Okay, I'll go with that. I just think it's pretty.
Would carry that bag with pride. Before
yes, she would, and so would I.
In my heels and pearls.
This makes me want to go buy a wig and see what I can do. Really does. I love it that much. It does stand up pretty good. It's got the little feet on the bottom. They're kind of just a little bit more towards the inside. So when it's sitting up, it wants to lean just a little bit. But anyway, it's just a fabulous purse. You're going to want to carry it, not set it down anyway.
Oh, no kidding.
So we've got Joanne at 41. Are we starting to wind down, my friends?
Hey,
This
that's
is
big
a
enough.
big
I can
bar.
fit a paperback and a flask in there. We're good. And a handkerchief.
That's right.
Okay, so yeah, Paula, let's go ahead and start counting this one down, and thank you.
You could you could toss your yellow polka dot bikini in here even.
That you could.
And the plastic liner, you know, I mean, it would contain all the
Mhm.
wet and everything. Be nice. So there it is. It's the purse of the night. It's really a beaut.
Yeah, and the color is, you know, I'm a big fan of the pink, so I love the color.
Yeah. It's coming across on the screen a little bit washed out. It's a pretty nice, almost kind of a flamingo pink. It's a nice pink, really. Looks a little peachier on the screen than it really is. Sold.
I see
Joanne Post, I see you for 48. Thank you so much for your bids, everyone. Catherine, I thought of you when I bought it, and thanks for bidding. Joanne
Okay.
Post.
My next item is it's going to be a 3-piece set. I'm going to start this at $45 for the 3 pieces. Now, these are ceramic bowls. Ooh, so Joanne's going to use the, I had a beautiful Fenton hobnail pink cream and sugar with the star top. And Joanne purchased those, and she's going to use them in an Easter display. That is going to be gorgeous. And I'm so glad they made them to you safely. So here are these 3 pottery bowls. They are nesting bowls. I have to say, these totally remind me of a white chocolate dipped cookie. That's just where my brain goes, because that's what it looks like to me. But what's nice is that this side, it is lightly glazed, but you can still feel a nice texture on it. And then this has the nice thick white chocolate looking glaze. I can't help it. You can see it's got that fun little swirl inside, and it does have a signature, although I am not sure exactly what it says. It looks like MALGO, maybe. I'll show you the other ones, but it does look like this is wheel turned, or however you say that fancy terminology. So here is the largest of the bowls. Then here is the second size. So I'll show it's just a little bit smaller. Same design, nice coloring on the clay. And then let's see, here it is signed again, but again, I just cannot quite read what that says. Yeah, could gingerbread cookie with icing. Yep.
Yum.
Looks like that too. And so then it just sits nicely in there. And then here is the small one. It is so cute.
They're so boho. They're so great.
And yeah, they would be lovely even just sitting, you know, they're great nesting together, but they're so cute if you just wanted to put them out. Put
Mama bear, baby bear, Papa bear.
And then this one does have the signature again, but I just cannot read what it says.
Good old Malger.
But the smallest one is 4 inches across. The largest one is 6 inches across. I think you can see where I'm going with this size. It's probably going to be 5. But yeah, I love artisan made, super fun design. Very different, very earthy feeling.
Yes.
You can
I like how,
definitely go ahead.
sorry. I love how simple and kind of not overdone they are. Just enough style to them that they're kind of unique and cool and beautiful, but they're not like overdone. I love those.
And
Beautiful shape.
I was just gonna say, you can dress them up, you can dress them down.
Yes.
They're very versatile. But yes, $45 for the set of 3. And yeah, just nice, just a boho, natural, minimalistic, mid-century modern. It fits into so many different decors. And yes, it's going to make everybody want some kind of a cookie with icing on it when you are staring at it. It's just
Fill them
going
with chocolate chips and you'll be in business.
Oh, yeah.
But I was thinking you could even, just put all kinds of little things, separate them out and just put little bits of things, or, especially if you're like a button person or something,
Yeah.
they would be so cute, or your marbles, they would be cute in there too. Okay, I need to put this down. I'm gonna put it down right there. Okay, and we're gonna go back to Nancy. Hi, Iris.
Hang on to your butts.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
Ho ho, look at that.
Yep. It's a beauty.
I love that swirl.
There's no maker's mark. So I don't know who made it. But
you did not find that at the Goodwill.
Yes, I did.
I
put a little short up that said I hit the mother load.
I know, I watched it. That's why I'm asking. Oh my word.
They just
what is your start price?
Depression glass out. I hung around for an hour and 20 minutes, kept circling the store, and they just kept adding more stuff to the shelves.
Wow.
What's the
I
start
just
price,
kept snagging it, and I'm going to piece it out in several sales because I know how much everybody loves glass. I also got a bunch of pink depression glass that I have yet to name the pattern on it yet. So this one,
Nancy, what's your start price?
That's why I was looking at my list because I'm doing this out of order, and this is not the Jeanette one. Where is it? Okay, I'm starting this at $15. Which I know, look, it's making Sean choke, which is probably way too low, but
I can't type that in. All right.
I can't type anything in because I'm on the laptop. But let's see, it is.
I'm going to put that up
8.5 inches tall, and from the edge of the handle to the edge of the spout is 6.5 across. The opening itself is 4 inches across.
I know, Randy. I know.
But it goes, and this isn't even doing justice. But if I turn that light out, I'm in total darkness.
Did you say you know who made this? I missed it.
No, I don't. And you can see there's a swirl, like all the lines go on a diagonal.
Mm-hmm.
And I did not find any chips. There's no flea bites. I was holding my breath when they were putting stuff, on the counter, and then for them to wrap it up and put it into the into a bag. And I was just praying that like nothing would get chipped.
Yeah, yikes. Did you know that it was gonna glow? Did you have your flashlight with you?
Yes, for once I had my light with me.
Did you do that thing where you wait until they leave and aren't watching you so that they didn't snatch it back and raise the price on it?
I'd have run her over with my cart. No. Just no.
Okay. Note to self, when you're shopping with Nancy, stay behind the cart.
Sarah from Thrift You and I used to joke around that if we ever went shopping together, the two of us, our carts would end up being like, demolition derby. The poor carts would end up with us ramming each other.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Here's a good shot. You can really see how that handle lights up, but the whole thing lights up like that.
So Nancy, is the glass thick? I mean, it glows so much, it seems like it must be thick.
So
kind of normal thickness. Okay.
Yeah, it's not super thick. What I really like is that the way the lines go, they're all even. It's not like where they indented here, the line still, the swirl just keeps going. It follows through.
Well, LaDonna thinks it's anchor hawking, and LaDonna is very knowledgeable, and thank you so much for letting us know, because I would imagine LaDonna is probably absolutely correct on that one.
Well, now Nancy's hawking it.
Yeah, I mean, I did not find, I was searching. There's so many green uranium glass pictures online, but I couldn't match the swirl. I could not match the pattern to it. But it's wonderful.
It's hard sometimes. And not everything always survives. Pictures, oh my gosh. I mean, how many of those got broken over the years?
Oh yeah. It's just over 8 inches tall, but boy, is it gorgeous. I did find one other piece that glows even more than this one, but that's yellow glass, and I'm keeping it.
Oh, yeah, like that vase. That vase I started with being the yellow gasoline. Yeah, it's got a good glow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So guys, if you're out thrifting and you find yellow glass, don't just think about the green glass glowing, but when you're out thrifting, check that yellow glass, because it glows too, like big time glows. Oh, I love it. Oh yeah.
Blinded. Hey, Iris, I would love to have you on my channel. If you send me an email, I will connect with you.
Yeah, there's nothing on the bottom other than you can see a little bit of a circle from the mold line. And that's it.
Okay, so Nancy, I think your speaker is a lot lower than you think it is, because when you were doing that, we couldn't hardly hear you.
I think you must have set that on the microphone.
I think you might have set it.
That's where the hole is.
Well, normally I'm trying not to, when I'm putting anything up in front of that, I just don't talk.
No, but down below there, that's where it was blocking it.
Yeah, when you had said it right there, it sounded like you were talking in a fishbowl.
Well, unless it's echoing off of coming out of the hole there. You know how weird that can sound when you talk into a glass jar.
Randy. Randy's at 25. He's in.
Yeah, that is
because I did look it up, and there is a tiny little pinhole that's next to the camera, and it's even smaller than the one on my old laptop and smaller than the one on my son's fancy laptop. So it apparently is very easy to block sound on this sucker on this laptop. But
so the good thing about that picture is that it is big enough that it's going to hold enough water that you can pass it all the way around the table, and it'll make it around the table. But it's not so big that it's too heavy for anybody to lift.
Well, that's true. That's very true.
I'm picky about my pictures. That's a good one.
You've done a lot of thinking about it.
I have so many pictures. And I have pictures that are in the back of the cupboard that I never use because that very reason. They're just too heavy. I think Randy's tired of this one. He wants to move along, so he's offering 38 so we can hurry up and get there already. He knows what it's worth, and he's trying to get it there. Appreciate that, Randy. None of this thinking around.
Yeah,
Randy's
I just
serious.
wish that you could really see the amazing glow of this thing better. But
You can see it pretty well.
Camera,
I mean,
I think makes it look a little grainy with only having one light to show things, but it's just gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. And
okay, well, Paula, I think we will go ahead and start counting it down, and that will help motivate anyone else who is interested in this to get in any last offers. This is a beauty.
And it's in fantastic shape because there's no wear even on the bottom. I don't think they ever used it, because usually, if they use glass a lot, there'll be wear along the edge where they sit it down. There isn't any wear to this thing. I think somebody had it in a cabinet and just left it there and forgot it. But it's just gorgeous. Whoops. No, I don't want strobe. Doug, you actually found a sold comp for this one? I couldn't find one.
Well, Doug is good.
Sabrina hops in at 40.
Yes.
Randy, you're going to have to do better than 38.
Oh,
and there's Cricket.
Oh, Cricket's showing up. I mean, I just love the swirl to it, but I'm not a big fan of green. So I thought, I know I'm going to take this and I'm going to give everybody else a chance to have the fun of this thing.
I love green. Always loved green.
You need a pink. You need a pink one like that.
She had a pink one like that, I think.
Oh, you had one.
My pal Sal, is that? Do you guys know? Is that a he Sal or a she Sal?
Or a seashell? No.
Sorry, I don't know. I'll say they.
Did
we do it going once, going twice?
Yep. We got the sold in there, and it is Sabrina Simon, 45.
Awesome.
Oh my gosh, you guys, that means it's almost my turn.
Which I have a feeling is still an outstanding deal on that one.
Oh, for sure. There's no doubt.
And the piece I'm keeping.
Ooh, I love that. That's kind of that canary color, isn't it?
Yeah.
Love that.
That's a pretty one. Oh, that's like got cherries on it.
Just jumps out, just lights up.
It's got a cherry pattern, and it's got this little bit of white around the top. So this thing just glows neon, and I haven't even researched it, but it's yellow glass, so I like my yellow depression light.
Sorry,
I found that's staying with me.
Okay, are you ready, Sean?
I am. Ready? I have the best thing in the world, you guys. I'm so excited. Wait until you see this. Look at that. What? No reaction? This is a beautiful
a
clear glass
candle holder. Yep.
Candle holder. Is that so lovely?
Yes.
I think that we're going to do an offer on this.
Okay.
And we're going to start at $25. But this is not the whole thing.
There's more.
Also has this.
No way.
And it has this.
No way.
Oh.
And you're not going to believe it, but it also has this. Dun, dun, dun.
This is why I tell Sean all of his estate sales and stuff are better in the south end, south of Seattle, than they are in the north end, north of Seattle, because I don't find lucite candles.
I did hit the mother load at some sales recently. So you can have the candelabra or not. It's kind of heavy. If you don't want to ship it, I don't care. But I've got the lucite candles. So these are all in good shape. They're not in perfect shape. None of them are broken. They do all three have their wicks. 2 of the wicks are silver. 1 of the wicks is missing the silver, so it's just white. It's a white wick. They all have the silver fleck. Some people call it something else. I just call it silver fleck. Inside, none of them are broken. They do have a little bit of just scuffing on them. So if you look closely, you will see some scuffing on the lucite candles. You could probably take some of that plastic polish and polish them nice and shiny again. I left them as bound.
Don't light them.
What's that?
Do not light them.
Yes.
Don't do that.
You can light these if you want to burn away the wicks and destroy the tops, but prefer that you don't.
Yeah.
So
Don't do that.
Each of these is just under 12 inches. So these are about 11 and a half inches tall. They're the taller ones. They have somebody wrapped some kind of like fabric-y tape around the bottom, probably kind of like I don't know, what do you call that stuff? Like, anyway, it helps them stand up nice and sturdy and stay
I would think that would
firmly
help secure them in there.
Yeah, you could take that off if you wanted, if you had candle holders that are a little narrower and you wanted them, to fit in. But this really helps on this particular candelabra, which I don't know that this is even crystal. I think it's just glass. But anyway, came all together, so I thought I'd show it together. Again, silver
medical tape.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Exactly right. Yeah, that's what it is. So there you go. They're in quite lovely shape, and they are quite lovely.
And yes, Laura, I probably learned that from the same sale as you. The color of the wick is the same as the color of the flecks.
That's correct. Yes, that is correct. Except in the case of this one, where the flecks are still silver, but the wick is now only white. The silver, it slides off of there. And so you have to be kind of careful with that. Yeah. Somebody wasn't as careful with this one.
So anyway, they're starting to show their age. My goodness. Yes. And it's okay.
Right. Yep. My grandma had these in her house, and we always thought they were so stupid. Like, why would you have candles that you couldn't light up? Just so dumb. But now it's come back around, and they are just very lovely. If you have enough space to display such a thing, it's nice plastic candle, and it'll look beautiful next year and the year following. It's never going to fade like your candles do. So there you go. Lucite. Lovely.
Yes, very lovely.
And Janine Anderson.
Yep.
I'm sorry?
The offers are starting to slow down.
Yeah.
So I think we can start working in the going once and going twice.
Janine, we have you at 73. So if anybody has interest, you're going to have a bigger number than 73. And Janine, I can't remember for sure if I have you down. So make sure you send me an email with your information. Same is true for Joanne. Make sure you send me your info, Joanne. Just before we get too far gone, I want to make sure we do that. Every time I'm on Trisha's sale, I have to bug Trisha for 3 or 4 people's information. I'm in prison. Let me out. I'm imprisoned by lucite. Susan S. Oh, Susan. Susan would like to have some lucite in her life, and she's just going after it. 75.
Several of us would like to have lucite in our lives.
I will tell you that I had a temptation to keep this one because silver is my thing. So I did have the temptation, but the desire to be popular on this show tonight won out. And so here I am showing them on the channel.
Well,
Thank you,
Sean,
Janine.
I think you are Mr. Popular.
Uh-huh.
I think it worked.
Okay, people. I see Janine Anderson. So
Yep.
Janine, I'm going to ship these to you. Do let me know if you want the candle holder too, or if you just want the candlesticks. I'm happy to do it either way, but if you don't want the candle holder anyway, it's going to cost more to ship it with that. So do let me know, and don't be afraid to subscribe to my channel. Sorry.
Okay.
Are advertisements allowed?
And I think I have. I was just going to say, I think, I can't remember whose channel I did first. I'm going to grab the link just again to be. Oh, and Janine would like it all.
Okay, perfect, Janine.
And so
She wants it all.
So I just put the link in for Sean's channel. So yes, if you have not yet had a chance to subscribe, please do to Sean's channel.
Thank you.
And let's see, let's get me up here. Okay, I've got a really big piece of glass. And it is going to be an offer that starts at $40. And this is for Cambridge glass.
Ooh.
And
I've heard of them.
yep. Cambridge is, a little known company, a very, very well-known company. And this is a really big bowl. This is a lovely one. So this is Moonlight Blue, and it is the Caprice pattern. And look at that beautiful design. This is a footed bowl. Those 4 little feet on it. And this is a gorgeous blue. And it is big. I'm going to measure the opening on here from point to point. Let's see there. So it is about 12.5 inches when you go like from one of these little points to one of the other points. And you can see how beautifully ruffled this bowl is. It is stunning. And this pattern is really neat because they did tons of accessory glass with this pattern. And so, if you're looking for one of those fun sets where you can get this piece and this piece and this piece to match, this is one of those patterns. And
Cool.
The Cambridge glass, this is super high quality glass. Very nice. And this does not have any condition issues at all. It is amazing. And it's kind of hypnotic when you look at the center. All those little swirls. You feel like you could be hypnotized.
Larry Riley is at 40.
Okay.
Trisha?
Now, what's really fun about this one is I happen to have a smaller version of this bowl also that I'm going to have for sale. I'll probably do it next. So if you
Thanks.
like this one, I've got the smaller version of this one. It's going to be available also. So really neat. And love this pattern. And for those of you that are familiar with Cambridge Glass, they are an older glass company. And I'm not 100%, but I think they did this pattern in the 30s. I think that's when it was the heyday for this pattern. So it's really fun to find. And this is a gorgeous one. So thank you so much, Larry. I am glad that you like it. And I think, Paula, we can go ahead and count it down. Now, what does Annie Christie say? When you hold it over your face, it looks like you're underwater. This way or this way? Or this
You're
way?
making a splash with that one, Trisha.
This way.
Oh, yeah. Gives her that mermaid look.
Do we have interest in mermaids?
Oh, we usually do. Yeah, people do like mermaids. If you've got any chalkware mermaids, you would probably be Mr. Doubly popular tonight.
If I had chalkware mermaids, they'd be in my bathroom. In there.
And I'm going to put this down because, believe it or not, this does start getting heavy after a while. Oh, there we go. Woo. Oh, and Kitty likes mermans. And thank you, Larry. I've got you for that one. And we'll see what Nancy has.
Well, let's see. I have to move one thing out of the way because it's sitting on top of it. Now, this is Anchor Hawking. It is Moonstone Hobnail Candy Dish. Now, I can't tell that this, I think it glows simply because it's got the white glass to the edge.
Yeah, typically that one's not a glower.
Yeah, because none of the rest of the glass glows. And
lovely.
anything that's white, it always kind of looks like it's glowing, but it's just because it reflects the light so much more. Now,
Good night, Doug. Thanks for joining
not going to
us.
be an offer up, and it's, I'll tell you why. Michael from Cult of Vintage had, I think he called them straw marks.
Yes.
When there's a
Several
problem.
of them do have straw marks. Yeah, it's
right. Well, this has them, and there's one I can get the camera to show. The other two are too small. But on all of the daisy pattern part, that all three have a straw mark. Only at that spot, but it's on all three. But this one, there it is. You can see if I can hit it right. You can actually see it on that one. If I get the light to hit it just right.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can see.
But you can't. I mean, it's smooth on both sides, but because it's got those straw marks, I'm going to do this as a set price.
Okay.
I mean, I think it's cool because you could have 3 kinds of M&Ms in this thing. But 6.5 inches from here to here, and there's no chips, there's no cracks to it, but there are those straw marks. So this is $10. It's Anchor Hawking Moonstone Hobnail. It's their candy dish. It's $10. It's number 5. $10, number 5.
And when you're just not in the mood for communal nuts,
that's right. You can have your M&Ms.
Keep them separate.
That's right.
Non-touching.
I was at an estate sale today.
Yep.
I was at an estate sale today, and I bought a beautiful glass bowl, and I set it down in the grass, and then I picked it up, and it had a straw mark too, and then I just rubbed the straw right off, and it was fine.
Yes, that's exactly how it works, Sean.
Communal Nuts is the name of the band, huh? Okay. And I don't see any takers for that.
Oh, it's me.
I don't either. Yes, it is you.
Okay. Well, this, friends, is a piece of California pottery, and it is a mermaid.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
And so I've looked this up a bunch and I've never found another one in this color that was ever available. So it came in a variety of colors. To me, this is like the perfect springtime, summertime, chartreusey green, gorgeous color.
What's our start price?
$25. So we're going to start this at $25. It is a TV lamp. So it lights up.
God, it just got even better.
Right. So I'll turn that back off.
Wow.
So it even comes with a kind of funky, cool light bulb that I put in there. And it's got, I don't think this is the original.
Awesome.
This is the original light for it, but it certainly is a light that works perfectly in it. And it turns off and on and lights it up, and it looks just so cool. And then it's got the 2 holes where you could fill those with M&Ms or Skittles, but really I think it's probably intended more for a little plant or something like that. Something
I just
that
have this image of little plastic greenery things.
Yes, I know. They could be so tacky too back then, but you kind of need a little bit bigger ones than the one I have that I usually use for display. But anyway, so this guy's pretty big, this gal, this beautiful gal. And you can see on the bottom, she's marked Calico. She is a California pottery. I don't know the exact maker in California, but there you go. It does on the bottom just have a couple of little like wear spots where either the glaze didn't take, or I kind of wonder if somebody had glued this onto something or something, and then anyway, it's just on the bottom where you'll never see it, but it is there. Little spots where the glaze is worn off. I can't find it again there.
Yes,
right
Becky.
there.
Sean is showing off now.
He's just showing off.
I know.
Yes, he is.
I really am.
That is pretty awesome. I got to tell you.
Isn't it so great?
Now.
I'm surprised. Yeah, that would be awesome in a bathroom. If you have,
it really would.
There's no I mean, you don't have to keep it in the living room or anything. Man, put it in your bathroom. Use that as your bathroom light. Oh, man.
You could, grab a big handful of Kleenexes out of one of the smaller Kleenex boxes, and you could put those in there, and then you could put cotton balls in here, something. I don't know. It's a thought. Anyway, it's about 11 inches across this way. It has some crazing, but it has no chips or cracks other than what I showed you underneath. But on the top where you would see anything, no chips, no cracks, no flaws, other than just the beginnings of some crazing because of its age. So it's a beautiful chartreusey spring green color, beautiful mermaid sitting next to her shell. Her name is Shelly, and she lights up in back. And there's her cord. So again, I think that the cord is the cord and light are aftermarket, but they work perfectly. It's in the back. Who would know?
Oh, yes. Becky says, insert a bubble blowing machine.
Yes, totally. That's the answer right there. All right.
That would be awesome.
So, friends, you're not going to find this one again this week. So you're not going to find it this month, and you're unlikely to find it anytime soon.
And you said that is a pretty amazing color for that to come in also. Yes.
I've seen a couple of times where it's available on eBay for a lot of money, by the way, in kind of a dark foresty green. And that one looks cool too. It'd look good next to this one, actually, really. But
ooh, hula dancers in the front.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It kind of is too cheap, Paula.
It is.
$28 to Joanne. Who's going to take home the beautiful mermaid? She is a beaut.
She's fantastic.
Yeah, Lois, that's right. And that's why she said that the TV lights were meant to give off just a little bit of light. And they would sit on top of your TV. You didn't want a light like glaring in your face while you're watching TV, but you kind of wanted to light up the bunny ears behind because you were going to need to go back and adjust those. So that's why it has this shield in the front and the light is in the back. So it gives a little bit of light back onto the paneled wall behind your TV, but not glaring you in the eyes while you're watching television.
Right. They were originally advertised because I remember I don't know why my grandmother had it, but she had the original sales slip and an article that had the for the TV light. She actually had the original ad from out of the newspaper.
Oh, that's cool.
Stuck with it. I didn't get to inherit that one though. But she had in there, and the ad said that they were to reduce the eye strain because the early black and white TVs, that was a pretty harsh white light coming out of there.
I see.
And it was giving people headaches early on because they really just weren't used to it.
So
but they found out that if they sold these lamps and backlit the wall behind the TV, it helped reduce the eye strain. At least that's what they were using as the advertising for it.
Oh, you've got the Panther TV lamp. Yes, LaDonna. That one's cool too. I've never seen that one in chartreuse, but it would match this one.
Wow.
It would.
What leopard doesn't need a mermaid friend, right? So, so there she is, the lovely mermaid and her two little pools of treasured greatness down in there, and her light bulb and all the stuff, all the things.
So Paula, I think we can go ahead and start counting this down, and we'll see if anyone else wants to jump in with an offer, but she is pretty awesome.
Pretty awesome. So Catherine, get your fingers ready, because we've got snipers in this chat, and you don't want to lose it at the last second when the G2 shows up. So be ready, my friend.
Watch that chat.
That's right. It is a happy green. I add some of this green into my house in the summertime, spring and summer. It brings up the cheerfulness level. Oh, Joanne's at 35. Catherine, don't lose out. I'm trying to help Catherine because she lost the purse at the last second, so I don't want her to lose the mermaid if she really wants it. I'm not trying to egg you on though, Catherine. If you're done, it's fine. And Joanne at 36. Oh, Joanne's at 35, but she's protecting her bid at 36. Mr. L. Page says on the 36. So I think you can't do a protect your bid with just one number up, because you have to be able to let other people in there if they want to.
Well, I do see the sold, and
I missed it. There it is.
Yep.
Okay, Joanne, 36. You got it, my friend. I'm going to mark you down. Thank you so much for your bids, everyone. Joanne's going to have a big box.
Yes. But big boxes a lot of times are cheaper. I mean, even though, yes, you're adding like a couple more dollars on, but overall it's so much cheaper because it's only like a couple dollars instead of like another 10 or another 8.
Yeah.
It's just a couple. So as promised, I've got my second Cambridge bowl. This one is going to start at $20. And here it is. This is the smaller Cambridge bowl. It is like the same pattern, ruffled. It does have 4 feet on the bottom. This one measures just 6 inches. So the other one was about 12 and a half inches across. This one is 6 inches, and it is that beautiful moonlight blue in the caprice. Technically it's not a chip and dip, although you absolutely could use the two. Anytime you see two together, they're not like a set. And I don't know if chip and dip was really a thing back in the 30s for them to have that. I don't know. I don't know
I
what
don't
the
think
snacks
so.
were.
Not like what we think of as a chip and dip set. No.
I know they would have a big bowl of mayonnaise, which I know nobody would really have too much of anymore. Yeah, I really haven't even seen it done as like a berry bowl set either. So I would say I would love to find the original like Cambridge catalog that had these pieces in it to see exactly what they thought that this was, because it doesn't seem like this is a set, like there would be, 4 of these with that. I haven't really seen that. So that's something that is going to be on my list, is to find more Cambridge information. Maybe there's a book about Cambridge. Maybe there's, old catalogs or something about Cambridge glass, just to get a better idea of what they thought all of these pieces were. Fostoria was really good about documenting, what all of their pieces were when they came out. And so, yeah, it would just be really neat to find that. And Randy says it's got to be Hellman's. Well, west of the Rockies, we don't have It's the same company, but ours is called Best Foods. What's ours called?
I don't know.
What's the mayonnaise? It's sitting in my refrigerator. But it's not, for some reason, somebody must have had that name or something on the West Coast, but they never got the rights on the West Coast. And so it's, Best Foods is what it is.
Sounds right, but it
yes,
also
thank
doesn't.
you. Thank you, West Coast, California people. Yes, Best Foods. They know what I'm talking about. And so, yeah, I know there are diehard Miracle Whip people out there. And I know for some, I don't know if it's the paprika that Miracle Whip puts in. That's always been my theory, is that Miracle Whip's got the paprika in it for flavoring. And I think that is the key for some people as to why they like Miracle Whip and maybe why other people don't like Miracle Whip. I think it's all tied into the paprika.
Could be. It's kind of sweet too. I don't know.
I don't like the sweetness of it.
Yeah.
It's too sweet for me.
And I've always been fine either way. I'm okay with Miracle Whip. I'm okay with mayonnaise. We don't have Dukes. Never have no clue what Dukes is. But I will say that one that Nate talks about, is it the Australian or the New Zealand one that Nate talks about? I have seen that in my grocery store. I haven't ever bought it, but I have seen it in my grocery store. Yeah, Dukes is a little regional thing that, maybe what you guys should do who have access to Dukes is contact them and tell them to go nationwide, because they're not. And you guys need to start a campaign to get them into all the grocery stores nationwide.
Delbert.
Because oh my goodness. Okay, so we've got Nancy at 32 on this one. So thank you, everyone. Yes, call Ma Dukes. There we go. She must have connections, right? she knows everything about everything. She must know everyone also. So for anybody who does not know, Ma Dukes is Tim from Over the Years. They have a YouTube channel called Over the Years, and Ma Dukes is Tim's mother. She knows, she's been antiquing and everything for, I don't know, I think since she was 5 years old. I have no idea. For a long time. And she knows so much. And thankfully, she has shared that with Tim, and Tim has learned on his own. And I'm telling you, Monday nights at 8 o'clock, be at Over the Years for Tim's live sale, because you will learn something every week about something. He picks up things you've never seen, never heard of, never saw in that color. And his Monday night sales are fantastic. And they are on at 8 o'clock Eastern time. And oh, I see the going once, the going twice. And I see Nancy for 45. And thank you so much. And I'm going to write that down. And thank you, everyone. And yes, Catherine, thank you so much for putting in that Tim sales are the best. I never miss Tim sales. They are fantastic. I enjoy them so much. And while I'm writing this down, thank you, Nancy, and thank you, everyone. We will go on to yet another Nancy. And thank you, Fiona, so much for putting in Tim's link.
Auntie Christy, you got a chuckle from me.
Okay, so it's 32. Thank you, Paula. Got it. Thank you.
So if you saw my Instagram pictures, you saw this. It is a Raggedy Andy plaque. It does not have, I don't know that it is a hobbyist piece because there's no mold name or anything in there. There is on the back, there's one little flea bite right there. But there is a hole to put a little hanger piece through the top. But it's this wonderful Raggedy Andy plaque. It is, I think, plaster, so I think it is chalkware per se, but or ceramic. We'll call it ceramic. But the cool part is look how he's dimensional. It's not just a flat picture. He and the flowers and the mushroom and the turtle are all raised up,
as they should be.
That's right. So it's very cute looking. I've seen so many things where they're just her, where they're just Raggedy Ann, but not so many things where it's just Raggedy Andy. He's either with her or just not there. So I tend to see more of her than I do him. I didn't find a second cat. Get off me. Just got clawed. She wants attention. But this one, where'd my tape measure go? Let me get you the width of this. And this is, it's 11 inches across and 9.5 high. So it's 11 across, 9.5 high. And it really is, there's a Raggedy Randy. Why am I not surprised? Probably got your name all over that. So he is, it is $10 for the Raggedy Andy plaque, and it's number 16. $10 for Raggedy Andy, and it's number 16.
That is great. I mean,
I love the little turtle on the mushroom.
Yeah, you just can't get better than flowers, mushrooms, a turtle, And yeah, Raggedy Andy, who you're
And
right.
they even went to the trouble of like painting the shell of the turtle so it's got all the lines to look like turtle shell.
Looks to me like Sabrina.
I see Sabrina first on that one also.
Okay, thank you. Ooh. What?
Oops, Kitty again. Is that the doctor?
I'm betting the food bowl is empty. So I'll be right back.
Okay, friends.
Ooh, glowy time.
It's glowy time.
Whoa, look at you.
Yep. It's a beaut. So part of me just wanted to put a big fat price tag on this. And you guys, I will have some things coming up that aren't, that are at a lower price point, but this one starts at $45 if we want to do an offer on this little fella.
Well, we're doing one. So
what's that?
We're doing one.
We're doing one. 45, yeah.
We're in it. We're already
in it.
Yep.
So this is it's a mosser piece. I'm gonna turn the light back on if I can. It's mosser, so it looks yellow, opalescent, has the white, around the edges, as you can see. It has no chips and no cracks. It's in perfect shape. As these hens on nests go, the mosser ones are, they're not the tiny ones, the salt ones like this, but they're not the big, huge ones. They're a little bit kind of in the middle. They're just a little bit smaller than some of the other glass makers' hens on nests were. And so this is a mosser. It is yellow, opalescent, no chips, no cracks. It's in beautiful, beautiful shape. So the bottom is like a basket. It has basket weave pattern built into the glass. It really is.
That's got beautiful detailing.
It really is.
I love the different textures of the weave.
Yes, me too. It really is lovely. And the hen herself has a lot of detail on her. She's just really, really beautiful.
Jan, did you miss the glow? Jan's asking if it's a glower. Did you see how did you not? Satellites saw the glow. How did you not see the glow?
It glows so much that it's kind of almost washing out on the screen. This yellow glass, for some reason, just has such an intense glow to it. This is if I move the flashlight way, way far away from it, then you can see it a little bit better. It doesn't just blow out.
Blinding his neighbors right now through the window.
Indeed. In all actuality, it really does have an absolutely intense glow. It is to die. It is fabulous. So this is, I specifically went in search of this last weekend when I was with Carol and we were antiquing. We went to my favorite antique shop in Oakville, and the fellow there, he's quite elderly, and he every time he tries to sell me the whole store, but it's still $30,000, and I keep buying things out of it. So how is it still $30,000? But anyway, I haven't come up with the $30,000.
Yeah, isn't it cheaper just for you to go all in for $30,000?
It probably would be, yes, but I just haven't had $30,000 to hand him yet. So someday I'll do that. But
find more Lucite candles and you will.
He has fabulous stuff. He said that about 40 years ago, so this is older because he's had it for 40 years and it was old then, but he bought a whole giant lot of hens on nests, various glass types from a man whose wife had collected them, and the wife passed and the man sold the whole thing to him, and he spent $4,000 on it about, I can't remember even now, decades ago though.
And he's been trying to sell that for 40 years and you finally bought it?
Well, he gave me a better deal. He had an $80 price sticker on it, and it's worth over $100. So 80 was still good, but he gave me a little bit better deal than 80. So I finally picked it up. It's out in the outskirts of Washington. So, you know, the right buyer didn't ever go to Oakville, I guess, for the
I don't even know where
uranium.
Oakville is.
It's down between Elma and Centralia. Does that help you?
Whoa, that's way down there.
Yeah. It's about half an hour from the cabin, so it's kind of in my neck of the woods. But anyway, so there she is. I just thought she was a really, really great Easter piece. So I specifically went there looking for a hen on a nest so that I could sell it at Easter time.
And we've got the going twice in the chat.
And we're at 55. Laura Orton is about to get the deal of the century for $55 on this beautiful Mosser hen on a nest.
Yes, so get your last offers in. This one's a beauty.
It really, really is. Laura's at 60. Sorry, Carol, we passed you up there at 57. $60 for the Mosser. She is beautiful. Checked her over very carefully. I really do not think there are any flaws on her. Laura's protecting her bid at 65. Does anybody want to go to 66? She's lovely. We're going. 61 for Carol.
And I do see Carol after the sold.
Oh. Okay, gotcha. All right, so Laura's got it for 60 bucks. That is a killer deal, Carol. Or Laura, sorry, Laura. Laura, let me write that down before I mess it up.
Yeah, that is a beauty.
Okay, the hen.
So I'm going to go with a planter because we're getting closer to spring. Spring always makes me think planters for some reason. So I have got a Shawnee planter, and I am going to start this at $20. And it is the bicycle built for two.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
And the back right here is the planter part. And on the bottom here is where it does say that it is a Shawnee.
Oh, that's awesome. I love that little dog chasing them.
It's a big one. This is a big planter. So yep, so we've got the couple here on the bicycle, and yep, the little dog is chasing after them. And on the back side, you can see he's got his arm around her as she's on the bicycle. He's got his dapper striped suit on with his hat. Now her eyes are closed, and she's got some major eyelashes happening. And
I would definitely say that they look neat upon the seat of that bicycle. Or two.
I would say you're right. And so the planter part is kind of fun. It's like a little, I guess, like a brick wall or stone wall. And then the little planter part. Now the bicycle with the dog it's about 10 inches long. So this is pretty substantial, but it is so cute. So she's got the polka dots. He's got the stripes. And then we've got the cute little dog. Here is the underside. And just really nice detailing. You know, you can see the seat, his pants. He's even got his little shoes and socks there.
I'm laughing at how many people are doing the lyrics to the song.
Okay, well, I don't see any takers for the awesome Shawnee planter. So I'm going to go ahead and put that one down. And get rid of that. And we will go to Nancy if she's ready.
I'm ready, but I have to get... Okay, so I have two things that are... Oh, God, this sucker's heavy. With a pinched nerve, this sucker is a heavy one for me. I actually have the matching candlesticks, the pair, the other one's behind me, that go with this. This is... Let me put that one back there. So this is Jeanette glass. It is the iris and herringbone pattern. And I've got the big picture. And so this is for an offer up for the picture. We're going to start it at 10. But if you look closely, oh, it just makes it look like it's frosted. All this lining is all little tiny lines to get the herringbone pattern. Because the herringbone is you know, it's one line goes this way and the other goes that way. It makes a little V mark. But that's what all of this background is. And then it has the iris in clear all the way around it. And it is made by Jeanette Glass. And let's see what the height is on this. Hey, behave. So that's up it for the spout. So it's 9 inches tall. The opening is 6 inches across. But it is in wonderful shape. There's no chips, there's no cracks. And honestly, I don't know that I'd use it as a water pitcher so much as I grow German bearded iris, and I have about 10 different kinds. And I would probably use this as a vase for those. Just because it's just such a great pattern all the way around. Having that herringbone makes it look almost like it's frosted, but it's all just because it's all impressed little tiny lines, and it just sets off the iris so beautifully.
It is beautiful. And if you put something colored in it, it just is quite beautiful.
Ooh, yeah.
It's like if you put like red Kool-Aid, which is, it's way too classy to put Kool-Aid in, but that would be so pretty in there. I have that exact picture. I believe that was made in the late 20s to the early 30s. They stopped making it, I believe, in the early 30s. It's quite a classic pattern. It's beautiful.
Yeah,
Absolutely
now
beautiful.
I did find this online.
Oh yeah.
And they did make some other pieces that went along with it. And so you could put together an amazing set of stuff that of this pattern. And it is a wonderful pattern. But I noticed the prices on it too, because it was only made for that brief time.
Yep. I think 4 or 5 years. It's a very heavy pitcher. It's one that you, like, Mama has to go around the table and pour the water because the 5-year-old can't use that one. It's just too heavy.
Yeah, the 5-year-old's not going to use it, but it does have a substantial handle.
Yes.
You can get a good grip on that. And the handle is really well stuck on there. I mean, it's well fused in. But it's just, I picked it up because first off, it was irises and I just loved it. But then I kept thinking, I don't know that I'm going to ever use it for anything.
And Jan, I think, is right when she says that it has kind of an Art Nouveau feel.
It does.
It does. And in the Art Nouveau, iris was one of the flowers they used a lot. That was one of the flowers they really did like. And it's definitely got that 1930s Art Nouveau. And some Art Nouveau, I mean, the herringbone lines almost are the geometric of the Deco period, but then you start having that merger of the two, which goes off into two things. It goes into Art Nouveau or it goes into arts and crafts.
Yeah.
Periods. Which
I think,
also liked irises. So if you
True.
have it, say, a craftsman style arts and crafts house, this would fit in just as well.
It really would. I think Randy's onto something. A good sangria you could make in that too.
Right? Absolutely.
But don't have too many because the picture's a little heavy and you could end up getting a little clumsy with it.
Yeah, now I had a hard time because for me with the pinch,
you have to put a straw right in there.
It's hard to reach behind me and then lift anything of any weight. The twist like that and lift. So I would say that this is probably
so Lou is
probably
saying
6 pounds.
Really?
In glass.
Grocery stores used to give those away as promo items. My mom's first husband purchased serving set for 12 salad dishes, pitchers, glasses, candle holders, and more.
Oh, I did not know that.
Grocery stores did that a lot.
So cool.
In the Depression glass, in the Great Depression, a lot of things were giving away glassware of different types. My mother had something, and I don't remember what it was, that came in the laundry detergent, in the boxes of powdered laundry detergent, and it was some kind of glasses.
Yeah.
So I see.
I think it was these. Didn't these come like that? Those green dot glasses, weren't those from laundry? They're either laundry or gas station. I can't remember.
Ooh.
I see the sold. Warren got it.
Paula, Warren for 18.
All right. Well, on my next turnaround, I'll have the matching candlesticks.
Okay.
Cool. Oh, wow, that went fast this round. So I have just a set price item this time. I've been doing a lot of offer ups. So this time I just have a ship in a bottle. And how the ship got into the bottle, I'm not sure. It has this rick-racky kind of stuff around the bottom. I kind of wonder if maybe they cut the bottle and then glued it back together. I don't know. But anyway, it says King of King bottle art. That's what this topper says. And it does come off. It was glued on. It's not really supposed to come off, but it does. And then it says here, bottle art, King of King. So the ship inside there is the Santa Maria. And there she is. Good old Santa Maria right in the bottle. And this is I'm going to butcher this name, Nikka, Nikka, Whiskey Distilling Company bottle. So it's a whiskey bottle with a ship in it, and it's $10, and it's number 38. And if you want that, this would be
right.
Sorry, I'm giving away the bottle secrets. But anyway, it is a beautiful little bottle. It's a whiskey bottle. It would be great in a man cave or in your den, or your summer decorating when you start putting out all of your nautical items. And this is not naughty, but nautical.
You could have a whole fleet.
You could, yes. It's about 8 inches tall and 4.5 inches wide or so. So that's what this is. Number 38, $10, the end. Oh, Jan, good night. Good to see you. So I've been taking a long time, so I went quick this round. Off we go. Back to you, Trisha.
All right. So my next, I'm not in my spot here. There we go. In the spot. So my next item is going to have a $20 start. And this is a beautiful non-glowing. This does not glow. It does not glow. But I'm going to get in here this way because we've got a sticker.
Oh, goody.
So this one says Dalzel. I don't like saying that word. Dalzell Viking. So this is a lovely, now I swear I have seen this pattern many times before, many different colors, different shapes, had really no idea that there it is. So I would imagine that there's probably something Becky knows about this. In the little bit of research I could find, now I've forgotten part of it. Hi, doctor.
Well, I've just been told off.
That Dalzell is someone who purchased Fostoria.
Really?
And then started doing this. I believe that these were done more like in the 80s, but they are super cool. And look how thick that glass is. Oh my gosh.
What's the color of that?
It's green.
Because it reminds me of the old Coke bottle green.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of is that color green. But it's one of those ones, depending on kind of which way you tilt it, you kind of can get like a clear to a light and then up to like its regular color. Midget pickles go in here. Excellent. We need more containers for our midget pickles. It's like complicated genealogy. Yes.
And that can get complicated enough.
So what's nice is that the inside of this one is all smooth. The design is all on the outside. And again, because this is super thick glass, that design that is pressed in here almost feels cut, because the lines are they're sharper.
They're sharp, yeah.
Like cut lines, because the glass is so thick. It just has that nice old crystal kind of feel to it, where it's like, ooh, that's that nice cut. But yeah, it has that kind of feel to it, and it is just really neat piece. And it measures about 8 inches long and about 4.5 inches across. So, yep, you could use this as a communal nut bowl if you wanted to.
But don't mix your nuts and your gherkins.
Ooh, no.
Not good.
Well, unless you eat your nuts very quickly before they get soggy. So then you just have pickled flavored nuts. That could be okay. But just do it in small batches. Okay, so I don't see any takers for the Viking glass. So I'm going to put that aside, and we'll go back to Nancy. Let me clear that off. Okay.
So I have the matching pair for that picture of the iris herringbone. These are the candle holders. Now they've got, and you'll be able to see something that they did with the iris that you couldn't see, but it is there on the picture. I'm hoping you'll be able to see it on this. They actually have the little tiny stamens as part of the pattern in the glass. Because you can see it on the one that's in the center of this. And then all the herringbone is on the base. Now these measure, oh wait, I should give you the start. This is an offer up, And these are going to start at $10. And they're 6 1/4 across, and then they're 5 1/4 inches high. And there's no chips, there's no cracks, there's not a scratch. They're in, honestly, they could have just come out of the store. They're in fabulous shape. Even the bottoms on these, this is all nice and smooth. There's no scratching on the base. They're just in wonderful shape. And I like having candlesticks that are more than one. You know, I just think they have a different kind of look. And somewhere along the line, we got to where you'd only find candlesticks where just a single. But these just are more of a statement when you have them on your table or on your buffet. But they are just lovely, and they are Jeanette glass and the iris and herringbone pattern.
And they're clear, so you can leave them out year round, and then you just swap out the candles for different colors.
You know what's cool too, though, is look at all the space. There's a lot of space underneath. So you might be able to take those little micro lights and stick them underneath and light the base up.
That would be cool.
There's a lot of space up in there. And
good night, Jan.
And you could see that anything you put up in there as a color, you're going to see right through. And it actually would help define the images that are on the base. But how much space is in there? How far up does that go? There's 1.5 inches of space in there. That's quite a lot.
You could easily stick one of those up in there.
Yeah, because this edge is just under 1 inch, and then it goes up another 1/2 inch into almost like a dome. So you could have a lot of fun putting like little something that's colored under there, or some of those little micro lights would probably fit under there. Even with the battery pack, I think might just fit in there on some of them. So it's a wonderful pair. And so far I see Warren at 20.
Yep. So Paula, yeah, I think we can start.
Lynn Dowdy's jumping into the
coming in there.
And hi, Lynn.
So
you could hide all of your $100 bills underneath there too, but it's see-through. So
if only I had any of those. I haven't had one of those in a long, long time.
Whenever I have one, I give them to the antique store.
When I had my first job out of my first paycheck, I asked for a $100 bill, and I wanted to frame it because I thought, that'd be great motivator, right? Well, my family all told me how stupid I was for that idea. I'm like, what? Why? You see restaurants all the time. They have their first dollar bill. Yeah. Mine just happened to be $100 bill.
And we've got the going once and going twice in there. So if you are interested in these, get your last offers in.
These are so pretty.
And I see the sold. And it looks like Warren is going to have a beautiful set.
He'll have the set.
He will have the lovely set. That's awesome.
They make me nervous. Glass makes me nervous.
But yeah,
Warren, I'm so happy
it is so hard to find, like when you're out, and I'm sure other people have looked, when you find one of those multis, if it's a 2, if it's a 3, it is so hard to find the other one. Typically they're just singles. You just find the one. The other one probably fell off, broke into 1 million pieces, and that's why the other one got donated. But it's so hard to find.
I can't tell you how often I see candlestick pairs at Goodwill, and one of them will be on the shelf next to it, and it'll be busted. Drives me nuts.
All right, Sean.
For 30.
Fairy lamp time.
Ooh.
Isn't that so pretty? So this
That's
is a
different.
Fenton fairy lamp. It's the smaller type of fairy lamp. It's not the one with the big fat ruffle around the edge, obviously, but this one's the hand painted. It's cranberry glass and then hand painted the white flowers. 2 flowers on the front, 1 flower on the back.
And we're
Obviously,
going to start this one
oh,
at how
sorry.
much?
We're going to start this at $20. Just $20 start for the fairy lamp. It is Fenton. It's marked Fenton on the bottom. Well, let me take the lights out so you can actually see that. It's got the oval Fenton mark in the middle there. You can sort of see that. You'll have to take my word for it. It's in perfect shape. No chips, no cracks that I have ever found on it. Let's run our fingers around it one more time just to be sure there's no sharp marks or dents or dings or warts or fouls. It's really perfect. So the clear glass base and then the dark, dark red top. It's marked inside, hand painted by our friend M. Wagner.
Oh.
Little Milt Wagner did that. So I had the little fairy lights
Can you
inside
show the signature to
What's
the
that?
camera? Can you show the signature to the camera?
Sure. Sure, I can try to do that. Hand painted by
Oh, it's in there.
M. Wagner.
Okay.
Good old M. And then I'm just, shoving the little lights in there so you can see the red coming through. Otherwise, it just kind of looks black dark.
Now, what kind of design is in the red top part, the cranberry?
It has the kind of, what do you call the squares?
Diamond.
There you go. Yeah.
Becky
Diamond.
taught me the diamond optic.
Okay. Diamond optic it is.
Yeah.
You see that?
Those are the nice ones with the diamond. There it is, the diamond optic. Now, did you put that under the black light?
You know, I didn't even think of it
Oh.
because it's red. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look inside. It's got the kind of amberina look.
Oh,
in there.
yeah, it does. Look at
Ooh,
that.
look at that.
Ooh, it's got big time amberina
Yes, it
glow on the
does.
inside.
Beautiful. Even the top doesn't have roughness really. It's quite a nice one. A lot of times the tops, are just a little rough, and this one is very smooth. So yeah, thank you for pointing that out.
No, I'm that's for something else.
Oh, what's that? If Becky is bidding, it might be a good one.
I know what's going on.
What am I missing? What am I missing?
That is a gorgeous one.
Yeah, it's very nice. I got it for a good price. So there you go. It's the one that's about 4.5 inches tall.
Now let's get a close-up of the flowers that are painted on there.
Yeah, so that's another thing. The flowers, you know how the hand painting can sometimes kind of rub off or chip off or scratch off, and it's really not in this case. It's very...
They look beautiful.
Yeah, it's
that
very
is
nice.
Really nice.
This one you could bring out at Christmas. I mean, there's nothing especially Christmassy about it, but the red is a beautiful, and then with the white flowers on it, to me, it does look like it could be used at Christmas, but really Valentine's Day, I guess, would have been a smart time to sell this, but didn't even think about. So anyway, it's just
good.
beautiful.
It's good all year round.
Yeah,
it really is.
That's a good pop of color to have, no matter what time of year.
It's ruby. Okay, I've been saying cranberry, and I've been corrected. Becky says it's ruby. I thought ruby was a little brighter of a red. If you take the light away, this is very dark. But she is the expert, and we will defer to her and say that this is Ruby. For sure, I would never in a million years argue with Becky about a Fenton piece. Anyway, so there it is. I mean, you've seen it.
Survive that argument.
It's not an argument that I would start because it would be a very, very short argument. And I don't spend a lot of my time losing, so don't invite the opportunity. So Becky's at 36.
Yep.
And if you want to get a taste of the ruby red, not cranberry, beautiful Fenton Fairy Light, you need to get a number in quick because we're not going to hang around here all night with this baby.
And it is the Amberina Diamond Optic.
There you go. If you missed it, there it is.
We'll get in all our keywords.
Yes. Oops, I can't.
Yep, there you go. You got it.
There. See?
And
it
hi,
really
Ragdoll Sale.
Does have quite an amazing amount of that inside there. And it's kind of cool. Look at, you can see the, whoops. You can sort of see the line. If you look at the bottom here, this where it's, you know, cut away, you can see where the line is, where the cadmium is on the inside and not the outside. Can you see that line? Isn't that cool? I've never really seen a piece where you could see where the Amberina cadmium is and isn't. Anyway, there you go. So that's what it is. So if you want it, put in your big number. Otherwise, we're going to sell it to
got the going twice. So we've got the going once, the going twice. Final offer time. Get your final offers in. And Becky is out.
Empty Christie is at 42. 42, 42, 42.
Yep, so final offer time before Paula types in the sold. Let's see. Randy's out.
Ragdoll Sales eBay seller, 45.
45. Oh.
Uh-oh.
How about that?
Time's up. The world has ended. Are we all still here?
I have to say, I set that alarm at like 3 in the afternoon to go off. And how about that for timing? That is actually
beautiful timing.
That's one of the items that I'm selling, and I wanted to show the alarm works. But I didn't know the timing was going to be perfect.
Awesome. So Ragdoll Sales eBay seller, if you could make sure you email me your information. I don't have your information yet. So if you can do that before the end of the night, that would be awesome. Thank you. Thanks so much for your bids, everybody.
And with that, I will go ahead and bring my next item up, which is this awesome wind-up clock. Yep, it's got the wind-up there. So you just have to, oops, and the alarm is still going off. There we go. So you just give it a crank. Here is the switch for the alarm. And then this sets the time and the alarm. And this winds the clock and obviously sets the alarm also. But this is a fantastic.
Oh, that's cute.
We're going to start this at $20. And this is an adorable ceramic or porcelain, probably ceramic, alarm clock. It is, oh gosh, I don't know what that name is. Hang on. Oh, it says tradition. But down at the bottom is where it says made in Japan. Right down under the 6 there. And so we've got the tree, and you can see the tree in the back. And then we've got this cute gal sitting here. She's picked her apples. She's got her blue sheep. She's got the pig.
He's trying to eat her arm.
I think he's jealous. I think he wants a hug too. And we've got a turtle. We've got a duck. Because, you know, it's a farm. So we've got, you know, you got to have the turtle on the farm. You have to. It's got a nice felt bottom there, so it won't scratch your surface. And you can hear it. If I knew where my speaker was, I would put this down so you could hear the ticking. But it's got that nice, soothing, ticking sound. And this does light up. So, you know, when it's exposed to light, you turn your light off, and then this will glow for a while at night. And not just the handle, but I don't think I can show it. Let me see if I can. I'm not sure it's going to show. Oh, there it kind of is showing up. So each of the numbers on the dial also has a little dot that lights up. There you can kind of see it. So each of the numbers has a dot that lights up, and then the dial also lights up for overnight. So, yep. So this is a wonderful, and the alarm works.
So it's a radium clock. Nice.
So it is good to go. You just have to give it a little wind up every day. And it is a nice made in Japan piece. And it hasn't been dropped too many times. So the clock and everything still work. And so I'm not seeing any interest in the awesome alarm clock. So we'll go ahead and put it aside. Oh, no,
that's so cute.
This one. And we'll go to Nancy.
Okay, who likes calla lilies? I have this great little box. We're going to do this as an offer up and start at $10. I love the lid. Has this nice dimensional calla lily on there. And all the leaves are raised up as well and hand painted. But it is made by Lucarta, made in Portugal, which does have on the back. But I like the shape. It's almost like an octagon, because they aren't perfectly straight corners. But each side has flower and the leaves on the opposing sides, and then has two leaves on those opposing sides.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's a really pretty little box. And just a nice little trinket box. There's no chips. There is a little light crazing, which you just, I could only see it when I had it in a really bright light. But there are some little tiny crazing lines on the lid. I didn't really see any going around the bottom of it. And it really is a pretty little thing. Now this is...
Seems like a good Mother's Day present if anybody's thinking ahead a little bit there.
Come on, cooperate here. So it's 5 inches across, and then it's 4 1/4 from the bottom to this top part of the calla lily on the lid, which is just beautifully done.
Well, it's a practical size that you can actually use to put things in.
Yes, it is. I mean, it is a good size trinket box that you really could. I mean, because the inside from the base of it, it's 2 inches deep from the base of it on up. And then the lid has more space. So, but it is a wonderful, wonderful little piece. Made by, now I couldn't tell if it's Lucarte with a TE on the end or a TU because you can't quite see that last letter. But it is made in Portugal. Another one of those lovely little things that I found tucked into a box of books. It's a miracle that this flower didn't get chipped. But it's just amazing to me that the breakable things that they just shoved into the edges and in the middle of books and just sent it on with me. So it is so pretty, and it needs a good home.
Calla lily fact: did you know that a calla lily is not even a lily? Also, they're desperately poisonous.
Oh yeah, they're very poisonous. Well, see, now you can have one and not worrying about it poisoning your cat.
Hey, Goody Ma's here. Hello, Goody Ma.
And Maria is saying, I'm not going to be able to pronounce it correctly, but is that?
Yeah, I don't know any Portuguese, so.
Does that match up with the bottom?
Yes, because it's hard. It's hard to see the last two.
Aha.
See, because it's like the ink on the stamp they used started to go, because Portugal just stops with a G.
Yeah, they just didn't like give it that little extra oomph.
Can you hold it up one more time, Nancy?
What, the
name on the bottom? Yeah, the bottom. Oh yeah, so it's LOU cart, Lucart. That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm. Ah, you know Portuguese, Maria. Nice.
Yes, she does.
One of the Romance languages. So,
and
but there's no chips, no cracks. It's wonderful little piece. Like you said, it is a good size. You actually can store things in it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fluent in porch sitting.
I'm fluent in Boy Scout.
And oh, I see the sold.
Sold?
I see the sold. Oh, and I took away Kitty. Nope, it was Lois. Lois at 15 was the high offer.
Well, thank you very much.
Okay, we're doing a lot of offer ups tonight. We're going to do another one starting at $20. I'll get the number out there first. I've remembered this time. We're starting at and it is a preposterously low start, $20. You're going to have your choice of 2 Capodimonte pieces. And I don't know for sure if that's how you say it, but that's how I say it. Capodimonte. They're marked on the bottom. This one is marked here, this direction.
Ooh, nice.
Made in Italy. This is a large swan, and it has no flaws, no chips, no cracks. As far as I saw on these flowers, they are undamaged. And you know how Capodimonte is, they make the flowers by hand. And so sometimes they're rough, but I mean, these have gold around the edges. So you would really notice it if it was broken, and it's not. So there's her head.
Fancy swan.
Isn't she so beautiful? Just an absolutely lovely planter swan for springtime. Beautiful display piece. It's not showing up as clearly on screen, but she's sort of an opalescent, iridescent look to her. So her white is all that kind of rainbowy, iridescent looking.
Pretty.
Her eyes are gold. Her beak is gold. So there is, keep forgetting who collects swans.
Kim.
And also
does.
Claudia does also. And the second Capodimonte piece is also a large one. It's this beautiful woven basket, again, carved Capodimonte made in Italy. And this is filled with, of all things, fruit. Usually you would expect it to be filled with flowers. This one is filled with fruit. So the green apple, the purple and yellow pear, and then the yellow lemon on the side. And then just surrounded by a whole bunch of cherries that have little wire stems. So cute. This one does have one little flaw, and the flaw is on this leaf here. You can see it just has on the edge there, just little chipping on the edge, so that you see a bit of white on the edge of that green leaf. But when it's displayed, I mean, it's as close to perfect as you would ever expect a giant piece of Capodimonte to be. So woven porcelain, it was hand rolled and woven into like a rope, and then woven into a beautiful, beautiful basket.
Yeah, those baskets are amazing.
Yeah.
They create that structure, just weaving and firing it. And
Absolutely.
it stays.
It's just lovely. So I have both of these pieces. We were starting at $20. If there's no interest, we can move on. But
I think Paula is in.
Okay, so Paula's in at 20. And
I think when she says me, she means me.
So Mary Engelbright is in at 20, and you have the choice of the swan or the fruit. So let's see if we can get these anywhere close
I'll
to
go
their
ahead and type the
fruit
going one
value
in here.
These are beautiful, beautiful pieces, and they're large. This basket is a larger one as well as the swan. So these really are valuable.
Going twice. Yeah, the fruit baskets are amazing. And yes, they are highly collectible.
Yep.
And I'm going to put in, let's see if I could, I'll do it like, I'll do 3 like Paula does.
Sold. Okay, so Paula, which one do you want Mary Engelbright to have? These cherries, they remind me of Mary Engelbright, actually.
Actually, they really do.
So let me know which one you want, Paula. Hairgate.
Oh, Paula wants both.
She wants both. Okay. Wow.
Capodimonte. Those are great pieces. Those are really amazing pieces.
I know. Yes, agreed. All right. Thank you so much, Paula.
All right. Now I've got something a little different.
And now for something a little different.
I've got a box. And
did you send Jody out to get it out of a dumpster?
I grabbed it before she put it in the dumpster.
Oh, good.
Now, this is Chinese paintings from the Shanghai Foreign Languages Bookstore. Okay. This one, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to start this one at $20. And we've got a lovely scroll on the inside. Now there is, I'm going to show a little bit of discoloration on this part of the paper. So I just
it's got foxing.
Yep, got foxing.
Mm-hmm.
And let me see if I'm getting the right side up here.
I never think of that word. That's such a great word.
I think, yep, it's this side. So here is the first part. This part of the paper, oops, it is textured, or it has a pattern. You can see it's got that lovely pattern to it. I'm going to roll this down so that I can kind of hold on to this and show the image of the picture.
Oh.
So here is the picture. Now this is, from what I can tell, I've kind of gone through, and I'm pretty sure this is painted on. I think this is painted on to here. Oops.
That's cool. Do you have any idea how tall this is altogether?
It's not that tall.
Oh,
It goes down to
it looks like you would need a 2-story
here.
wall.
Hey, I got 9-foot ceilings. I'm good.
I don't.
So the picture itself is only this
Okay.
big,
Okay.
but
Oh,
the
that's
scroll
really cool.
is a lot longer. But isn't that gorgeous with the
It
bird?
is.
It's got the bird and it's got the flowers.
It's a good question, Auntie Christy.
I'm gonna do it this way also so we can see it a little closer. I know this is hard to do, but it's a lovely, absolutely lovely painting there. And then the bird, which is so cool. And he's looking up at the rest of the flowers up there.
I love the creative liberties they take with these things where they have 3 different types of flowers on the same tree. I mean, it's beautiful, but
Now, this whole thing is like, well, it's this long plus then out to here. It is really long. But if you wanted to just display the picture, that is, let's see, is that a yardstick? It might be like a yardstick.
does it display vertically or horizontally?
Vertically.
Okay, that's what I thought. So you could hang it like in a stairwell or something, you guys, and use the whole cotton picking thing. It's beautiful.
And then it does have the top of it here does have a ribbon and like some staples in there. And then if you could read it, I'm sure this would tell you
That
all
should
about
say whatever the name of the artwork is, what the name of the picture is.
And then again,
that's awesome.
This is from the Shanghai Foreign Languages Bookstore.
Wow, that's cool. Got Lois at 20. Way to go, Lois.
Well, thank you, Lois. And I think we can go ahead. Yeah, I think all in all, this thing might be bigger than me. If I were to roll the whole thing out.
Oh, it is a great item.
But
glad my son is asleep. He would be all over that.
But that one I thought was just way too cool. And this is a lot of times why it's like things, there's like the made in China where it's like, yeah, China makes a lot of garbage that they export to us. But China makes an awful lot of really nice things too.
Oh, yes,
yeah. And I think unfortunately sometimes I see the going once and the going twice. So yes, Paula, thank you for reminding everyone. Get your bids in. And hello, Chris, and welcome. And yeah, I think sometimes China gets a bad rap for their quality because of some of the 98% of the stuff they export.
Well, and when we first started getting things in the 80s and 90s from China, they were good quality. But now so much of it is resin and not the quality that it had been when they first started really doing so much.
Yeah, the cheaper quality porcelain that just doesn't feel nice when you touch it and stuff. And okay, so I do see the sold. Thank you. And I do see that Lois got in with 29. So thank you for
Mhm.
that. And thank you, everyone. Let me write that down. All right.
Now I have to decide, do I want to go with birds or do I want to go with Capidimonte?
Ooh.
It's funny. We all keep like having similar things tonight. If it wasn't
I'm
glass
glad I got out in
clothes,
front of you on that one
you
this
know.
time.
Where did I put it? Now, when you said it was a crown with an N and Italy, I just started laughing because this piece is the same thing. It's got the little label. So this is an offer up. It's going to start at 10, which is not even half of what I've found that these go for. This is, oh, I need my glass to read that tiny thing. It just says oh, that's Italian for porcelain. Porcelain Capodimonte. That is a sticker, but it is the crown N sticker. But you have this wonderful little basket and moss and the most delicate little
Yeah, wow.
mushrooms I've ever seen. And you know, I have to admit, I didn't put this into a sale until I was sure I had figured out a way to safely pack it because of, can you see how thin?
Yes.
I mean,
Paper
I've
thin.
seen, you know, being in the woods with the Boy Scouts, I've seen a lot of mushrooms over 20 years. And I've seen some that are this particular thinness. But to find a piece of Capidimonte, there's no chips to this. There's no flaws at all. And the coloring is just beautiful. The coloring is so close to some mushrooms that you see. And I love that they have the teeny tiny baby ones.
Hi,
And
Matt.
I'll tell you, cleaning the dust was a challenge.
Yes.
Because
but yeah, it
not
does look
for
very
mushrooms,
natural.
but for the moss. So I have a very soft bristled toothbrush that I use on stuff like this. So I got all the dust off the moss. But look at
I know toothbrushes are actually really great for cleaning things like that.
Yep.
They really get
are.
into all those little spots.
Now, it's not very big. And because it's only 3 inches high.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's not a big one. And it's, the basket itself is just a hair over 2 inches across.
They put a lot of mushrooms in there.
They really did, because there's 4 of the little baby ones, and then there's 3 taller ones. And if you look underneath, there's a little bit of texture under there. Now, it doesn't have the straight line ribbing, but they've got some coloring even on the underneath part. So the coloring is a little bit darker too, like it should be, you know? So they're just stunning. And I do know there are people that collect little mushroom figures, and the more realistic they look, the higher up they can go for price. But I just thought you guys would just love this. It's just a beautiful little thing. And you know, when it's spring or when it's fall, you can have these as a great little decoration out. And it's such a nice, cute little size too. And I love putting little stuff like this on my bookcase, on my bookshelves in front of my books. So
perfect for spring. It would be great on a tiered tray too, with a lot of other little things, and it's just a nice little kind of a backdrop.
Just a cutie.
Yep,
really
there's the going cutie. Twice.
I love little stuff like this, which is why my china closet is full. Look at that video. My thing is stuffed. Just a cutie, and it is, you know, crown N from Italy, Capidimonte.
And oh, there is the sold.
Mm-hmm. And let me carefully chew back away from everything else.
Sold, sold, sold.
Yep, there's the sold.
Okay, so
that is to Mad Sabinga.
Well, that's a cool name, but I know I don't have your info, so make sure you email me, please.
Well, we're going to go from teeny tiny to big giant Herkin.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Big giant Herkin.
Oh,
It's
my
an elephant.
goodness.
Oh, wow.
It's an elephant. So this is a great big Lefton elephant.
Oh, my goodness.
It's been
wow.
left on the shelf for a long time. There it is. It says Lefton. It's got the sticker. It's got the mark. This is one of the nice ones. I'm going to just do a set price on this. And that price is going to be $25. I'm going to give you the number in just a moment. Just kind of want to show it to you and give you a sense of its size. Put it next to my head. It is as big as my big fat head. So this guy, if you set him down on the counter and then you measure up to the top of his trunk, he's a trunk up elephant and he's 9.5 inches tall. So he is big. This is not going to fit on your tiered tray. It's a big guy. He's going to take the centerpiece spot on your display. He really is in good shape. He has no chips or cracks or repairs. If somebody repaired something on here, I certainly didn't find it, so they did excellent repair, but I really think he's in perfect shape. The interesting thing is his trunk, his tusks are made of some kind of a plasticky stuff, so they're not going to break off. So that's nice. But the rest of him is porcelain or ceramic, normal ceramic Lefton. He's kind of matte sort of looking.
He is so impressive because there's so many parts that extend out. Tail, trunk, the tusk, but I noticed the ears also stand out from the body.
The ears are the piece that I'm concerned most about with with shipping him, because his ears are indeed flapped out, both of them.
Yeah.
So anyway, there he is. He's big, he's heavy, he's chonky, he's 25, and he's number 31 if you want him. Number 31. My mom had an elephant that we kids gave to her. With my dad paid for it, but when we were quite young, she had that thing displayed for years and years and years. It didn't match her decor in any kind of sort of a way. I have no idea why we bought her an elephant. It was a little smaller than this, but not a lot. And she displayed that thing proudly. Anyway, number 31 goes to, it looks like Robert Redmond.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Robert. Make sure you send me your information.
Okay, I've got an item. This is going to be a straight price item, and it is a ceramic bowl. Oh, let me turn it this way. So it looks like the fish is swimming in the ocean in this bowl. I'll tilt it this way so that you can see the whole outside is also decorated. Now, what's nice is it is set up here with a wire so that it can hang on the wall if you would like it to be, you know, a decoration. So it would hang just like this on a wall. Now it is signed by the artist. I have no idea what this says. I can't even begin to try to read what that says, but it is signed. And the one thing I do like about this also is that it is very textured. So all of these little dots on the outside here, you can feel them. They are all textured. So somehow they were added to the glaze, I guess, so that it would create kind of this extra dimension. And on the inside also, all of these things that look like little bubbles, they're all raised, so you can feel them in there. So this bowl is 7 inches across. And again, it can just sit on a countertop if you would like it to, or you can hang it on a wall. It's got the hook in here. So 7 inches. And this one is going to be $25. And it's number 55.
Now I have the song Under the Sea just playing through my head. That's
it's
beautiful.
Very nicely made, beautifully detailed. I love how just every square inch of this is detailed with something. It's a really nice, well-made piece. And so that's going to be my piece there. Put that down, and we will go back to Nancy.
All right, let's do the birds now, because this is a 4-piece thing here. We're going to do this as an offer up. We're going to start it at $10. There are 4 small mugs. That's definitely got that 1970s color vibe going.
Yes,
Oh,
I
yeah.
love that.
Oh, yeah. But they have birds all the way around.
I have always wanted to do a house in those colors and in that style. Oh,
I
so
saw
great.
one and it just cracked me up. They did their entire kitchen in the 1970s colors.
I've already done that. Thank you.
Well, I lived in one at one time, yes, but I want to do one like really do it up. I mean, I want orange shag carpet in there.
Now, one thing I found interesting,
my grandmother had orange shag carpet. Yeah. I've done that.
Is that the colors are
green.
different on 2 of the mugs. So 2 of the mugs are the birds are one set of colors, and the other 2 they're the other set of colors.
Oh.
But they're all the same palette. So here, let me show you what I mean. So on this one, the cardinal is yellow, but on this one, the cardinal's red.
Whoa.
See, so they've changed up the coloring, and it's the exact same, it's the same image.
Yeah.
Cool. I like that.
So like I said, there's 2 that have the red cardinal, and then there's 2 that have a yellow cardinal.
Mm-hmm.
They are goldfinch too. That's the Washington State bird.
It's hard to see, but they do say Japan in the base of all of them. And they're not very big. I mean, they're 3 1/4 inches high. So they're not large at all.
They are so groovy.
Aren't they though? They are absolutely groovy. Now, only one, let me find it. One of the birds has a flaw on a wing. I think it's this one. Yeah. And it's because I think it's a problem with the transfer that they put on. That. Okay. But on this one, looks like that. You can see that white spot, and it looks
bit of the transfer just didn't get there. Yeah.
It looks like the transfer when you sit up close. This little piece folded over.
Yeah.
So it's not a chip. It looks like it just folded over, because that can happen
you're
sometimes.
Looking for it, you're not going to see it.
Yeah, you're not going to see it, but it is. And the gloss on these, they are in they've never seen a dishwasher ever.
No, I was just going to say, do yourself the favor. Don't ever stick those in the dishwasher.
No, don't.
What you need to do is stir yourself some Sanka coffee in one of those.
Right? Sanka back in the day.
Yes.
But they are, like I said, they're fabulous little, pairs. And that they are the exact same image. It's just the color palette is just a little different in what colors that they did.
Yeah, those are so cool.
Yeah. So I think we can go ahead and start the countdown on these.
Somebody's kitchen is dying to have those.
Or even if you just like birds. I mean, it's so nice and colorful that it really would be a nice little thing. And this is for the people that either like really strong coffee and only want the smaller cup. But they really are nice, and there's none of that scratching inside from having been used. Sometimes a spoon leaves little marks on the bottom. There's none of that. There's none of that. They are in beautiful, beautiful shape. And I'm just amazed at how glossy the transfer of the image is. So
that's right. No cream in that coffee. You drink your coffee black. There is no stirring.
And
all right, and there is the sold.
Sold.
All right. It's quite a good deal there for Mad Zabinga.
Thanks for doing that, Mad, by mailing your info in. That's really appreciated. Got another elephant item.
Ooh.
This is, obviously, it's Carnival. Inside, you can see that it's purple glass, and it's a toothpick holder. This was made by Summit Art Glass, and it's a two-sided elephant. So there you go.
Well, I think we better do an offer on this one.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
We have some elephant lovers, and I want to make sure everybody gets a chance at this.
Excellent. It needs to start at 22.
Okay.
I've got to start it at 22. So it's in perfect shape. It has no chips or cracks or anything like that. It does have a bubble in the glass right here. That's, expected. But there it is. It's really pretty. Yeah, bubbles happen. So this was sold to me as a toothpick holder, but it's fairly wide. I am going to guess that perhaps this might have been used as a cigarette holder. But that's just a guess. I don't know. Anyway,
you would need like 2 boxes of toothpicks.
Yeah, you would need a lot of toothpicks in there for sure. I mean, it's the right height for toothpicks. That they would stick out just a little on top, but you could probably, well, I don't know. It's too small for pencils, I guess. And it's too small to stick your phone in, but it's just really cute, really. I mean, you're just going to display it in your China hut.
It can hold your sweetener packets.
There you go. That's perfect.
Stand up your little packets of stevia or whatever you're going to have.
Put your Splenda in there.
Yeah.
And this is an amethyst glass base.
It is.
Those are always the harder ones to find.
Yeah, people really like the purple, and it's hard to find the purple. So if you shine it through the back, well, maybe that's just too bright.
No,
anyway, it's
see all the pretty colors.
Yeah, it really is gorgeous. Has all the pretties. Yeah.
Wow.
So that's that. It's elephanty.
Boy.
Very elephanty.
Yeah. Purple glass elephant. You are not going to see that every day.
Yeah.
That is really cool.
Apparently people wanted the big elephants, not the little elephants. So we will set that aside and put it on the eBay.
Let them think about that. We'll let the purple sink in. Okay, I'm gonna do a brooch, and this is gonna start at $20. Hi, PC. And let me measure this really quick. So this is a brooch that is 4 1/4 inches long. So it's a big one.
Whoa.
So it is this amazing flower. This has a beautiful AB beads. Look at the lovely rainbow effect. And then we've got all this lovely metal, create the stem. We've got an amazing back. Now, from here to here, you can see the pin So it's on there to be sturdy. That is for sure. And then here is the back that is holding all of the beads on. So I'll get in here close so you can see how they're, or kind of see how they're set in there. It's hard because they're really tightly clustered in there very nicely. And so if you're wearing this, there it is. And people are going to see you coming a mile away.
Sabrina's at 21.
But yeah, these are just really nice and a good metal base for them to all be sitting on. So it's nice and secure in there for them. And yeah, I am very impressed with the fact that somebody made this 4 1/4 inches long.
Enormous. But if you have a
statement piece.
Yeah, if you have a jacket with like a lapel, it would kind of cover the whole lapel. It'd be really, really pretty.
Yeah.
Is that the right word, lapel? Like the folded over, whatever that's called?
Yep.
It is a statement, for sure, PC.
Or if you had like maybe one of those big like shawl scarves that you were wearing, and you could put that, sometimes StreamYard in the backwardsness, and you could put that on to kind of secure it, around you.
Yes.
It wouldn't be moving, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Are those, help me, those beads that are on there, are those the ones that people call Aurora Borealis?
Yes. These are Aurora, abbreviated AB. Yeah.
Okay.
But they are the Aurora Borealis beads. So these are the beads that have it's just a nice shiny rainbow effect. And well, hi, Jane. You are still here. That's so nice. I'm so glad you're still with us, hanging out. And yeah, I love all the colors in there. It's so pretty.
And Randy pumps it up to $28.
That is just such a lovely piece.
And Steph says Ori Borealis.
Good old Alice. She's a little bit Ori Bory, but
oh my goodness.
Yes, book, I completely understand.
Oh my, and thank you everyone. I'm so glad that you guys liked this one. I just saw it and went, wow. That is so cool.
It really is. Have you ever seen the Aurora Borealis? The real Aurora Borealis in the sky? I haven't either.
Nope, I have not.
It's on my bucket list. Marina has, up in Alaska, of course. Not as much as you would think, but she has seen it a few times.
And let's see, I see the going once, I see the going twice. And Paula letting everybody know to get their bids in.
Bids in, bids in. Everybody get your bids in.
And oh, I see Sabrina coming in.
She's bouncing back. She's not going to let it go that easy.
And oh, that's on Auntie Christie's bucket list also.
Yeah.
Along with ride in a seaplane. Yeah, you can come up to Seattle.
Christy.
And ride in a seaplane.
My daughter has flown a seaplane, but I haven't been in one of those yet.
And oh, I see the sold, and I do see Sabrina. So thank you. Let me write that down. All right. So thank you. And Jane, I am so sorry. You are just after the sold.
So Jane, make sure you refresh just in case.
Just in case. That's a very good idea.
That's the one kind of just in case we do believe in here. Just in case, make sure you refresh your browser.
Now, I have something a little different. So every once in a while,
And
I find
now
some
for something a
oddball,
little different.
ephemera kind of thing. But this is the box.
Ooh.
Isn't
Look
that
at that.
cool looking graphic? Now, it is typewriter carbon paper.
Yay!
But
Right? You remember that, Trisha?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I do.
it's got most of it still in here.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And it's got the original paperwork that covers it. The Miller Bryant Pierce Company. So apparently Miller was carbon paper, Miller line, carbon paper, and typewriter ribbons. So that's what they made, and they were from Aurora, Illinois. But I did not find a date. Don't you get all over my shirt. So I didn't find a date, but I'm pretty sure this is pretty old because this is wax paper. This folder on the outside.
That's cool.
And it's fancy wax paper because it actually has a pattern to it. I don't think you can see it, but there's actually almost like a wood grain pattern of lines that's on the actual wax paper, and it is loaded with a lot of sheets of carbon paper.
You know, if somebody has a kid, they've probably never got to play with carbon paper before. And it's so fun when you're a kid. You trace
I
things
can remember
and all
having
that.
to use this stuff to type and make copies
Yeah,
with.
seriously. Are you
And
doing
you
an
didn't
offer
have
or a
the
set
electric
price, Nancy?
typewriter either. You had to bang the keys real hard.
Yes.
But the graphics on even the wax paper seems very 1920s to me.
Yeah, it does.
So it's just, I know that there are people that collect the typewriter ribbons, but I've never come across I've come across typewriter ribbons in boxes and in pins. I've never come across the carbon paper before.
Right, Book? We
Fight with
all
putting it
used
back
it,
in
and
there afterwards.
it got on your fingers,
So-
and then your fingers made smudges all over your papers that you were trying to turn in, and then you were
what
trying
I
to
was
rub it
surprised
off.
at is because the modern stuff that we had, I was debating that whether I should do it as an offer up or not. I don't know, because I've never come across this before on anybody's sales where they've had. I've seen Miller inks on anything else. I'm just going to go ahead and do it as a straight price.
Yeah.
But I've seen that company name before. Oh, you think it should be an offer, Paula?
Paula wants an offer, so let's
Paula
go ahead and do an offer.
Okay, Paula, we'll do it as an offer, and we'll start it at $10 because I do really think this is kind of a rare thing. I know I've seen tins for Miller typewriter ribbon, which is why I kept this and didn't like throw it away right away. I was like, well, first off, it's carbon and you can still use it. But I've noticed something that unlike the modern carbon paper, this is not leaving ink marks everywhere. You know, the more modern stuff, that would be all purple or blue all in the crease. And it doesn't immediately come off on your hands when you touch it either. So it's really, and it does still work. I used a sheet to test it out. So it does still work. But it's definitely, from those graphics, I think this is probably 20s or 30s. I really love the graphic on the actual wax paper. You know, it's just so cool. But the box itself is kind of cool. To have
That's frameable right there.
With the butterfly on it. It
has the crease because that's how it opens. You know, it's because it opens like this. So that you don't have to open up the whole box. You just do that, and then you would pull out just one sheet if you needed it, or the whole thing. Yeah, I don't see I don't see any offers for it, but I just thought it would be very cool to show and
It
to
is a
bring.
cool piece, yeah.
Yes,
Because
yes,
it is
but
something that's
people-
quite different.
Other people will also be watching, and there's a very good chance that someone is a collector of that, because it again, it doesn't get made anymore. It's a
No, it doesn't.
rarity.
And
Yeah,
if you
really
have
is.
like a collection of stuff that's desk or office supplies,
Mm-hmm.
you know, then you've got that. If you want to have that look in a home office, even of that kind of like detective noir kind of thing from the 20s and 30s, you got to have the stuff for it, you know, which would be really cool. I do know my mother used to keep carbon paper around because she had some old patterns that she would trace over using the carbon paper because they were patterns from her grandmother. So they were from like 1910, 1912. And so your only way to copy them over was to actually make your own copies of them, literally.
Yep. Okay, so we've got Auntie Christie at 10, and Paula's got the going once in there.
Remember dittos, yes. Remember mimeographs and that smell.
Yes.
I totally do.
What was that movie? Was that Fast Times at Ridgemont High, when the teacher was handing out and everybody picked it up and breathed in?
Yes. I always volunteered to go over to the office to pick up the copies because they'd come out nice and warm. And you'd carry them back, they'd be warm, and they'd waft that fresh smell that probably is carcinogenic and killing you. I don't know.
And yep, Auntie Christie, I'm curious what crafts people do with carbon paper. That is an outstanding question. I am sure that, yeah, Pinterest that, and you'll probably find a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, you probably could.
All right, Sean.
Okay, this is going to be an offer starting at 25. So get your fingers on the keyboard, friends. It's an Amberina Viking vase. So there you go. It's got no chips, no cracks. It's a Viking vase. It's Amberina, and it's sold, done. I was hoping to move things along there.
All right.
Didn't really work.
you saw something I didn't.
It's about 12.5 inches tall. I washed it out and it's a little bit wet inside. I didn't quite figure out how to get the water out there.
Look, it is bulbous.
It is bulbous.
It's
Viking. It's bulbous like a Viking. And of course, it does glow because it's Amberina.
Ooh.
So it's got the, well, let me move my hand out of the way. It's got the nice glow at the base and at the top. Let's move it away from the light so you can see that better. But anyway, it's pretty. And it's Amberina. So this has been right back there in that window, right there, for the whole winter season. And now I'm ready to let it go to somebody else for a while. So that's it. So it's got a stretched top, no fingers, just a stretched top to it. And it's got the Viking ribs at the bottom and the Viking little ribs on the base there. So that's kind of how you can tell that it's Viking. It's not marked, it doesn't have a sticker, but it's a pretty common Viking pattern and pretty unique to Viking. So I feel pretty comfortable saying that it's Viking.
Okay.
What's that?
It's a 6 petal.
Is that right? Oh, is that you call these the petals? 3, 4, 5, 6? Gotcha. I did not know that. I learned so much from Becky. Anyway, there it is. It's a really pretty deep red. And then it has just enough of the orangey, yellowy Amberina that I really like it. To me, it's a really, really lovely
No,
piece.
I love all the colors in there. It's not just because a lot of times with Amberina, it's so focused on one color with just hints of the others, but that's got good representation of all of the colors on it.
It really does. Yeah, I like it. Sometimes it has some Amberina just has a little bit too much of the yellow, and to me, I don't love that either. This strikes a nice balance in between the two. Holding it in front of my red shirt, which is not helping, but there, maybe that's better because it does have some kind of
it's hard.
orangey at the bottom. So
it looks so red on your red shirt.
yeah, well, it is very, very red even without my red shirt. But the base is nice and orange. There, so you can see that nicely. If I move my red shirt out of the way, you can see it a little better. So it's a nice piece. It's got a fairly narrow neck, so if you were going to use this, you really would be using it as a bud vase, even though it's fairly tall. You really probably would only get 1 or 2 stems in there. You could put a nice tall rose in there. It'd be really, really lovely. And then maybe a piece of baby's breath or some other kind of dried floral with your rose. But you're probably just
Paula, go ahead and start counting that down.
Yep, thanks. You're probably just going to display this just as is, as a beautiful piece of glass, but there it is. So it's fairly tall. It's 12, did I say 12 inches? Yeah, a little over 12 inches, 12 and a half inches. I'll make sure that I get it nice and dry before I mail it to you so that it doesn't leave dots and dried yuckiness inside, but it's in perfect shape. No chips or cracks.
Okay, final warning to get your last offers in.
All right, Laura, thanks for your bid. Thanks for your bid too, Patsy and Lois. Appreciate all of you having interest in this beautiful piece. Woo, there it is. Patsy. Oh, Patsy, your 35 is just after the sold on my screen. Is that how you guys see it too?
Yes.
So sorry, Patsy. We will send that over to Laura Orton for 32. Thank you so much, everybody.
A good time for everybody just to take a second and refresh. So if you want to just, pop out, pop back in, or hit your settings and hit the speed up to get everything just a little more current. I know I frequently will do that when I'm watching, because sometimes what's going on in the chat doesn't always match what I'm seeing on the screen. And I know that I'm a little out of sync then. So I will do that. Okay, next I'm going to do a wooden bowl. So this is a really, I'm going to put me on the big screen. How about that?
That would help.
It's kind of like the 7th inning stretch. That's right. So I have got a really cool wood bowl. On the outside here, you can see it's got like, I'm going to say it's like cabbage leaves. Maybe like lotus flower leaves. I'm not sure. Like cool. Petal leaves, but they are really nicely detailed all around. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Yes, 4 of them all around. And you can see that the wood is a little variated in the shape of the coloring on it. Now, what's really cool is when I turn it into the inside, it's kind of an optic illusion. Okay, everybody ready? So when I turn it to the inside here and you look, does it look a little different than just a regular round shape? By having, this.
Yeah.
I can't do it with StreamYard. By having this here, doesn't it give a different look to the shape of the bowl? It doesn't look like it is a round bowl any longer.
It looks like you're looking into a cone.
Yeah, but
that's cool.
It's a round bowl. It's totally round. carved out, but because of having the having that center on there, it makes it.
And we've lost Sean.
Sorry, book got me. Ooh.
But I just think this is a really cool, I mean, it's an on-purpose optical illusion that it just doesn't quite, oops, I forgot to clear. Thank you, Paula. That it just looks different. It doesn't look like a round bowl when you're looking at it like that.
Yeah.
I think this is just really cool. And hello, Jay, Papa Smurf. Great to see you. And so this bowl, again, it's a nice sized one. Oh, here, let me get a measure. It's 10 inches. So it's 10 inches across, and it's actually 5 inches deep. But again, when you're looking at it this way, it does not look 5 inches deep at all. So this is going to be $20. And it is number 43. Yep. So this is a really cool. Now, again, they did this on purpose. They did it carved like this on purpose so you can enjoy the outside of this. But then when you look on the inside, you get that really fun optical illusion. And, oh, I see Mad for that one. Mad Zabinga. Thank you so much. And we're going to go to Nancy.
I have the cutest looking, really kind of fun porcelain owl. Look at this guy. He's so cute. Now, he's going to be an offer up, and we're going to start him at 10. He's made in Japan by the Toyo company. So Toyo started importing stuff over here in the 70s. And he's just beautifully done porcelain and has great little wings and then these little flowers all around the back. Now, he does have this little plastic stopper. I don't know why, but he's got no holes in him. So he's not for potpourri. Or remember, they used to have those wax scented pellets that you'd put inside things. So he's not for one of those, but he's really a wonderful little piece from Toyo Porcelain in Japan.
Okay, I'm confused.
What?
Why does he have a stopper if he has no holes?
You know, I've seen things like that from the 70s, and I think that these might have been to help when they shipped them, because most of the time they don't have them and they take them out because it doesn't fit tight, but it's just big enough to cover that hole. And I have come across that once in a while, but only stuff from Japan. So I'm wondering if it wasn't, because you know how we always say if something's hollow, you got to fill in all the hollow spots to help protect it in shipping so it doesn't crack or anything. And I wonder if that is something they were trying to do, you know, back in the day to help prevent things from stash owl.
I guess.
Okay, yeah, I guess you could. Just shake out what you need, put the stopper back in. But it has no chips. It doesn't have any crazing. He is 4.5 inches tall. Just has really good gold work on him because there's no spot that shows any wear to all the little gold work that they have. Like he's even got it just on the tips of the ears is a little line of gold. They've done a really nice gilding job to him. There's no chips. There's no crazing. He's just a really cool decorative little owl. that you could, hide something in, and he does have his original Toyo sticker. So he's just a cute one. And I see Mad Zabinga in for 10. And if there's no other offers, we can start calling him. I just get a kick out of the eyes. With the eyes being that gold, they just reflect in the oddest way. Like maybe he's eaten the stash. I don't know.
He has a vacant soul.
I see Lois for 15.
Mad for 17. But
he is a cutie. And I know there is a style that they did in porcelain that has a name, but I, for the life of me, could not remember.
And we've got the going twice in the chat.
He's seen a few things, or else he's just stoned with those eyes. I do like the eyes looking like they have feathers going around the eye.
Lois is out.
Lois is out. Yep. And there's the sold. Okay.
Sold.
Well, thank you. I think it was to Mad Zabinga.
Mad Zabinga for 17.
Thank you.
We're going to start these guys at $16.
Oh,
there's 3 of them. Let's start with the one that looks puzzled.
Oh, oh my. He looks like he ate something sour.
Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. Yeah. She's the pink one, and she has a little something that happens on her backside, and it's
I saw that.
Oh yeah. Wow.
She's a squeaker. Okay. And then the second one is
noises.
The second one is super happy.
Yeah.
He's the yellow one.
Wait, is that a hole in the mouth?
No, it's just a laughing
It's just
mouth.
the way it's painted. Okay.
Yeah, it's laughing. This one does not squeak. It has a squeaker, but it doesn't squeak. And then the third one, this is the most precious one. He's just crying his little eyes out. And he's crying because whenever he bends over, got the little squeak. So you got 3. No, the pink and white one squeak. The yellow one, the squeaker is broken for some reason. I mean, it looks right, but it just doesn't make any sound. So the reed in there must be broken.
It looks right. Are you?
It does.
Of all placement you could have for that.
I know, right? Yep. But anyway, so there they are, the 3 precious little babies, and they 2 of them squeak, one of them doesn't squeak anymore, and they've got just such precious little faces. So they do have a little paint loss on their faces. If we hold it up close, you can see that a little bit. One cool thing is their little paint, it glows. So like his little cheeks, they just glow, and their little mouth glows. Anyway, it's that funny kind of fluorescent paint. Anyway, so I just think that they're super, super precious. They're little. They are about, oh golly, 4 inches tall or so, each one of them. And they stand up. They're wearing I don't know if those are supposed to be little snow suits. I was thinking they were just like little jammy suits. And they got their zippers up the back. They're so cute. They really are precious. They've got just a lot of good
much happening in the back.
Yeah. These are made in Japan, and they have that little ship symbol underneath there on the bottom of the foot. I don't know what that maker is that had that little ship, but anyway, there you go. So you got the 3 of them.
Someone with a really good sense of humor. That's who that company is.
That's right. That's right. So if anybody is a squeaker collector, 2 of these have their squeak, and they are just so precious. This little yellow guy is so happy, just makes you happy looking at him. And this little white guy, I don't know what to think of him, but he isn't quite as happy. And like you said, this guy sucked a lemon. So there you go.
And eating warheads.
So
I love
MJ's
lemon warheads.
16, and we are going to call it. Whoop,
Yep.
the white one's gone. He cried himself right onto the floor. Going, and
I know. I'm
gone.
waiting. I know the sold is going to pop in any second.
There it is. Yeah, they're rubber. They're like plasticky rubber stuff. The face is the same as the body. So thank you so much, MJ. I'm going to mark you down for 16 on that one.
Excellent. Okay, I have a lot of comic books.
Ooh.
Now these are they're read through. They're in, I'm going to say, kind of rough condition. But they're fun titles, they're fun content, and if you like to craft and stuff, these are good for that. If you have kids that like comic books and you don't have to worry about what they do to them, these are great for that. These are mostly, I believe, from the very early 60s. Like this one is from
Oh my gosh, I love these.
The Flintstones. So there's that
Meet
one.
the Flintstones.
Oh.
Have a yabba dabba do time.
I guess they're the fire department. There we go. So there's the first one. Second one is Mickey Mouse. Yep, we got a little cut out there. Mickey has had some coloring, but the inside, still in very readable. Again, great if you are, maybe a junk journaler and you want some Mickey Mouse for your junk journal. Go ahead, take have these, they've been read.
These just need to be in the reading pile in the bathroom.
Here's Donald Duck. Yep, he was colored in. We've got the Daisy.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Because,
Donald and Daisy.
And then the inside
so
here.
Appropriate.
So good for, again, junk journaling and stuff. All that fun stuff. So there's 10 of these total. Then we have Chili Willy.
Oh, wow.
And, Kraft Chocolate Fudgies. I don't remember these.
You don't? Oh my gosh, Fudgies were the best. I am looking for Fudgies. If anyone ever can find Fudgies and knows where to get them, I'm dying to have a Fudgie.
All right. You guys be on the lookout.
Seriously, please.
Really? This one.
They were like chocolate caramel, soft.
Oh, this one does. Good. This is 59. So that was 59. Oh, Donald Duck was also 59. There. Okay, next one, Tom and Jerry.
I like the Donald Duck one because that winter cover, you could just frame the cover of the Donald Duck one and then use it as a decoration for the wintertime.
So again, these are in, kind of red condition. So there's Tom and Jerry. Then we have Mutt and Jeff.
I never knew there was a comic for them. I remember reading them in the Sunday comics growing up.
And Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse. Do we have a year? No, it just says September.
Here I come to save the day.
Schwinn Bike. There you go.
I remember Mighty Mouse. Oh, I love Black
This
Jack.
Got Peckle and Jekyll in it too. And we have Woody Woodpecker.
Yay, Woody! I love
Yeah.
Woody.
Oh, wow. You can tour England for only 10 cents. Wow. This one, oh, these don't have dates. They're still only 10 cents, so it's got to be around the same. Oh, look at this. Marshmallows, new craft.
Yum.
Jet puff
Wow.
marshmallows.
New.
Great
Wow.
new
New,
taste
yeah.
of outer space.
Because before then, if you wanted marshmallow, you had to get fluffernutter. Wasn't that what it was called? Or fluff?
Oh, I don't
I think
know.
so, yeah.
Little Lulu. And then we've got Juicy Fruit Gum on the back.
Speaking
And
of gum, Kitty, Mr. Hedgehog, you can get blackjack gum on Amazon.
then there's Treasure Island. So all of Treasure Island right there. So there's 10 of these. I don't see anyone jumping in. So again, we've got Treasure Island, Little Lulu, and all the ads that are in here too, which are great. Woody Woodpecker, Mighty Mouse, Mutt and Jeff, Tom and Jerry, Donald Duck, oops, Chili Willy. It's Kraft. Kraft makes the fudgies, or at least they did.
I like how it says Frisky Fudgy says.
Mickey Mouse and the Flintstones.
Hey, the Flintstones.
Okay, so I guess that is going to be a pass. So we will go to Nancy.
I like the Classics Illustrated. I have about 40 of those because I have a small collection of those. I have a pair of brass swans. And
I have a pair of never mind.
I can only imagine. Now these say Gatco made in Taiwan and solid brass. Because one of them still has its original sticker. But their body shape is the same. It's just that one you could use as a ring holder. Look at how straight the neck is. But they, they do that once in a while when they're trying to get the other one's attention for mating. One of them will stick their head straight up. Now I'm trying to get a height on these. This is going to be a straight price. So this one's 4 inches tall. And then the other little one is 3 inches tall. But it is a cute little pair. And I like I said, I like little stuff like this because they look so good sitting just on an odd little shelf or on the window. Because if you have an old house like mine, you've got that nice little ledge where the two windows meet. Put it across the sash there. And I lost them on my list. Where are they? So for the brass swan pair, it's $10 and it's number 18 for the pair. $10, number 18 for the solid brass pair of swans. So that's my.
And I see Mad Zabinga.
Thank you.
And we're going to Sean.
Here we are with Sean. Sean has a whole cat planter. Isn't that so cute? It's pretty big. And it's got the bottom on it. So this is going to be just a flat price. It's going to be $22. So look closely and see if you want to put $22 on it. It is a large-sized cat planter. It's made by Hull. It has the 3 lines on the bottom, which led me at first to believe that it was Royal Copley, but it is not. It is made by Hull. And you know that because you do a bunch of research and find that out. And everywhere online it says that it's Hull. It's not marked as Hull. So that's it. But it is a heavy duty, very nice quality cat planter. It's got its big blue eyes, big pink bow, nice little planter there. It'd be just perfect for just sticking a little, like a primrose or some daffodils. Perfect time of year for this guy because you can some little flowers in there and it'd be very, very cute. Very, very pretty. Good night, Becky. Bye-bye. Thanks for all your help tonight. And that's what it is. So it has no chips, no cracks, no dents, no dings, no warts, and no repairs. It's pretty clean inside, pretty clean outside. Has just one little spot at the bottom there, which is just a glaze miss, and it's on the bottom. So who cares? Other than that, perfect. Beautiful cat. Great color on his eyes and ears and bow. And that's what it is. It's a cat planter. It is pretty big. So its tallness is a little over 7 inches. And this wide way from left to right, it's about 8 inches or so. It's weirdly shaped, so it's hard to measure exactly, but that's what it is. It's kind of heavy because it's nice quality planter. $22, number 26. We've got the cat lovers in the house. There's the one for you. The whole cat planter. So you find lots of cat planters that are black. There are very few cat planters that are white. This whole one is one of the few.
That's
so there you
go. Good point. Yeah.
It is super cute.
Okay, so speaking of cats, I've got an item with a sort of cat in it. We'll call it a cat. I am going to do this as an offer. I'm going to start it at $20, and it's one of the art prints, and it's got a lion in it, so it's kind of a cat. And I just think this is like a really cool, like Art Nouveau style of art. So I'm going to start at the bottom here and see if you can just really take in, if I can get good here. I'm going to start over here and I'm going to work my way across. And sorry about the glare, but we've got some really funky flowers and some paisley designs. I'm going to go up here, pan across, and then, oops, there we go here. And then, let's see if we can get the rest of this in here.
It's kind of a Persian influence to the artwork.
So beautiful. This is an 8 by 10. And it is ready to be framed. And it is just a super cool art print. Nice detailing on the lion. And then her dress is just fabulous.
Is that the same artist? I guess the artist isn't noted. Do you know who the artist is?
I don't. This one is actually kind of signed down here, but I don't know who the artist is.
It has a similar quality to it as the Mermaid that I bought from you a couple weeks ago. But I love that.
Okay, so I don't see any takers, but we're going to remember that I've got that, and she is awesome. And I'm going to get rid of that, and we'll go see what Nancy's got next.
Nancy might have found your artist. I'm not sure. I'll find out after this. I have a Cloisonne vase.
Me too, Randy.
And we're going to do this one as an offer. And we're going to start this. We're going to start this at 10. It does have one of those earlier made in China labels. The little paper sticker under there. And you can see on the bottom, you can see all the brass line, but they even enameled in here. It has two different images. You have crane. Look, I get these food.
We can't hear you, Nancy.
Oh, there we go. Put it on that side. Sorry. It has two different images. On this side, you have the crane looking down. And then when you turn it around, the crane is looking up.
So it's a Bob the Builder vase.
So it is 5 inches tall, and it does, I don't know that you'll be able to see it. It does have all the little wires to be true cloisonne. So it has all the little wires, but they are very smooth. The only spots you can really feel them is on the flowers on the neck, and then the inside is polished brass as well. And it's in really good shape. The brass hasn't really oxidized yet to turn any dark color. But this has been here. This had been hiding in my china closet for a long while. But it is such a pretty little thing, but it's time. I did not find any cracks to the cloisonne work. It's in very good shape. They even have a little pattern going around here and a little almost vine-like pattern going around here that sort of matches the background piece, the white curly Q background pieces. And then they have a different border pattern up here. So there's a lot going on in this, and there's a lot of different flowers, because there's a ring of flowers that goes around here, as well as the big flowers on either side above the image.
Randy just mentioned exactly what I was going to say. If you haven't gone and watched that triptych episode with Patrick, Trusty Huckster, and Nate, Soul Nate did a deep dive kind of a triptych on this cloisonne and how it's done. It is amazing how much detailed work is done there. I have that on my
to-watch list. I haven't seen it yet, but boy, have I been hearing great stuff about it.
And if once you watch that, you would look at a piece like this and you would say, that is worth $10,000. It's like so much detailed, tiny work that gets done. And then they have to fill each cell with enamel and then fire it and then come back and do the next bit and then fire it over and over. It's amazing.
And I did looking at this because sometimes you have to watch for cracks in the enameling, and I didn't find any cracks, but I did when you look at it with the jeweler's loop, you can see sometimes really tiny little bubble marks, but you cannot see them with the naked eye. You really have to be looking at something that's really up close and magnifying it.
Yeah.
Because it's just amazing the work that they do to get all these details in. And
Sincerely,
they fire
and that
it,
is
if I remember right, they fire
piece.
it for each different color.
Mm-hmm. And remember, guys, also made in China, the stuff that sticker is referencing, that's stuff from the 80s, even possibly late 70s. It's 40 years old. It's vintage.
Yeah, for sure.
Just because it's made in China, again, it's not the new crap that they're
this is not, and it's got a little weight to it.
Quality.
It would have to
work. Yes.
And you can see,
it's detailed artisan work for sure.
you can see the thickness
Amazing
of the brass there. This is not, this is not like the modern stuff.
No, and $10 is way too cheap for a Cloisonne.
Way too cheap.
But I understand,
especially when that
probably
beautiful.
got it at a very good deal. But $10 for the quality and workmanship in it is, that is a steal for a Cloisonne vase.
Yeah.
And those
so
vases
Trisha, the other thing is
indestructible. I mean, it's
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead,
other thing, Trisha, is they can't just do the whole color and then fire it because it's round. So they have to do one side and then fire it and then kind of turn it and do some. It's amazing. I know this much, but I know enough from having watched that triptych episode that I'm so impressed with it. It's just amazing. And it's amazing the number of different colors of enamel that they have that they use for it. I would go back and watch that show, you guys. If you haven't watched it, it's well worth the watch.
Yeah, and that's why, like with jewelry, I always pick up Cloisonne jewelry, earrings and pendants. And I mean, the detail is so small on some of those items.
Absolutely
it's gorgeous to see jewelry made out of Cloisonne.
Yes, for sure.
But yeah, that's the one nice. I mean, brass vases, they are wonderful. I love all the like in East Indian engraving that they do on and they do a lot of painting on brass also. But yeah, the Cloisonne just takes it up to a whole new level.
Yep. Yeah, I love those cranes on there. That's such a beautiful piece.
Yeah, like I said, this is just the amount of colors that are on it is just stunning. And even when you look straight down from the top, to see all the colors that are along these flowers.
Yeah, the two different kinds of green, the black, the white, the red.
Yeah, because every single separate color is outlined in that wire. So it's just a beauty.
And we've got the going once in there. Thank you, Paula.
So, and I mean, it's just a nice artwork piece.
So that's a new one. We can bring back the Cloisonne.
Yeah. Yeah, because this really, you see some of the modern pieces and they just don't have the detail. And if they do have the detail, they'll just have the image, but they won't have all this extra that's on this.
Oh my goodness, we've got the master sniper at work.
Yeah, I see that.
Randy is taking his chances there.
Oh my goodness. Randy for the snipe. Wow.
Oh, sorry, Patsy.
Didn't see that coming.
Just waited his time. Just bided this time.
Wow.
Have to get your real number in early, friends. $16 for the number of hours that went into the workmanship on that is almost embarrassing, but beautiful sale. Thanks, Randy. Okay, I've got a this is going to be a flat price, beautiful little piece. It's a little dancing Art Deco lady. She's a figurine. She's got the blue dress, as you can see, kind of a flapper looking dress.
She is fun.
Isn't she so great? So she's made in Germany. See if I can get that to show up. Oh, there we go. Germany. Okay, now it's right side up. Look at that. Germany.
I can see it.
Yep. So she's made in Germany, and she's not super tall. She is about 6 inches tall. She says on the back she has a number. If that number means anything to you, let me know and I'll tell you
It's
what
her
the number
phone
is. But
number.
it's right, it's her phone number. She's in darn good shape. She has no chips or cracks. Her hand is there and is solid. She has really, really pretty paint on her face, just nicely well done. Don't know, who the maker was in Germany, but there you go. So these kinds of things from Germany, they can range in price from, $25 to hundreds of dollars. I just don't know a lot about her, but I have her priced at just a steal of a price for $20. So if you want her, she's $20. She's number 30. She's intact, see her little foot there dancing. She's got just such a beautiful look to her.
Oh yeah,
She in the right
she is
place is
awesome.
just stunning. I really, really love that. So number 30, $20.
And you've got Lois for that one.
Thanks, Lois.
Yeah,
Thanks so much.
she is a lot of fun. I love that flapper look, and yeah, she's
it's
got it
very
going
cool.
on.
Me too.
Okay,
There we go.
have a fancy cream and sugar set with a matching tray. Now these are, I'm gonna guess, a hobbyist piece.
Really?
You would never know it from looking at it. This is so well done. And what's fun is she did it. She put in her information very similar to like a regular company.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
Yeah.
She was something else.
But this is hand painted by Mona Anderson. And look at the job she did. I mean,
That
this
is
Are they forget-me-nots?
unbelievable.
Yeah, they look like forget-me-nots.
Yeah.
Wow.
She
And
was
they're beautiful.
This is
She had to have had the tiniest brushes.
And so this is all
Wow.
light blue. All along here is light blue and then white in the center. But yeah, I mean, she was crazy talented, or is, I don't know. But I mean, this
Those
is
are
so
really,
that's
really
just
cool.
the tray. That's just the tray. Now, on something like this, let me know. I was going to do this just as a regular price, but if you want me to do this as an offer, let me know. So here is the creamer, and look how beautiful that is. And again, this top part is light blue, and then she put the border in. Then this part is white. The handle is that light blue or white? No, I think the handle's white. And then down here, it's light blue. And then she's got the flowers there in the center, and then that sweeping flower, gold. And then this one is also marked, hand painted. And then the sugar is a lidded sugar. And then you can see how she put her name in there. And the same beautiful design with the light blue and a little bit of pink accents there. And then I'll show the lid because it is, I mean, yeah, it's just amazing. She did so good on painting all of this. And so there it is right there. And it's just a nice personal size. But isn't that a crazy, amazing set? I love that.
That's beautiful.
And so this is going to be $18. And it's number 52 for that set. $18, number 52.
Once again, somebody spent hours worth of effort on that artwork.
Oh, yeah.
Just feels like they should be hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, it does, right?
Yes. Right. It's just amazing.
I have, now I don't know if they're called a tulip vase. It's 6 1/4 inches high. And I don't know if it's called a tulip vase when it's shaped like that. Embossed kind of, image right here, which is the same on the back. Now, on the back, there's a spot where they had some issues with the glazing. It just didn't, I think they expected it to just run down and cover, and then it didn't right there. But that's only on the one side, so you can always just display it on this side. It doesn't have a maker's name. You can kind of see the age from the base there, because you can see, where it's starting to turn that tan color that old ceramics tend to do. This has been in the top of our kitchen cabinet my entire life. I don't ever remember my mother ever putting anything in this. So I ended up taking a lot of dust and cleaning that out of there. But it is just really cute for spring. You could make a nice little spring display, use it for an assemblage, whatever you want. It is 5 inches across, and then that's 6 1/4 high. And this is, it's $10, and it's number 8. $10, number 8 for the vintage vase.
That's a nice shape.
Really? It is. And I mean, you could use it for, as a planter too, if you wanted to, because it's certainly deep enough.
Mm-hmm.
And it is a good solid ceramic. I mean, that's pretty thick. So you could use it for a planter if you wanted to.
Yeah.
It has that Dutch modern kind of look, doesn't it?
Agreed, Randy.
I really like the stylized
it's
look
not
of the
modern,
flower.
but
But so this one was $10.
I keep wanting it to have tulips in it. I love tulips. Tulips are my favorite. For sure. Okay, I've got some glass also. This is pink depression glass. So let me retract that. I don't know 100% that these are from the Depression era, but it's that color of pink depression glass. Does that make sense? It's that color. I have no idea when these were made, but there's 2 of them. They are taper candle holders. So you would put your beautiful taper candles in them like that and display them. And they're nice wide base so that they're not going to tip over on you. But if you look at the detailing on these, I guess I didn't think about how difficult it was going to be to show that on the screen.
You can see it.
See if I can just hold it still for a second. You can maybe see it. So around here, it's kind of beaded. It's got those bumpy, round beaded. And then it has the little beaded that comes down each of the ribs, and those are descending in size, so large and then smaller.
I just saw them on Scott, I think, the old curiosity shop.
Yeah.
And he said they were from the 1930s. I cannot remember the name of the maker.
I can for sure believe that. That's the look they have, but I don't know that. So, and then at the bottom, of course,
is the 20s and 30s elegant glass kind of stuff.
Yeah, nice. It's got the kind of, balls at the bottom. So they don't have any chips or cracks, but they're that older glass where there are areas where it's kind of sharp feeling.
Yeah, because
and
they
I
just
assume
don't
that's because
file
of
everything out of the mold. You know, they
Yeah.
take it
yeah,
out of the
they
mold
were
and
molded, and so that's how they come
good
across.
enough.
But they're not chipped. I really don't believe them to be chipped or cracked. Just go around this one more time. I think they're free of chips and cracks. If there's any, I mean, there's just not roughness, but sharpness inside of here. I do believe that's just from the molding, but
Mhm.
it's underneath anyway. You're not going to see it. But anyway, I do think they're in perfect shape. They're that beautiful pink, which is not really showing up on the screen, but you all know what that beautiful Depression era pink color is, and that's how these look. So they are about few inches across. Let's just measure without dropping it. 4.5 inches across. So I'm going to guess it's about the same height. And there you go. You've got both of those. And we're going to do those for $22, number 39. 2 pink glass taper candle holders, $22, number 39. There you go. Nancy, Randy
got
wants number 8.
I got it.
We got it. Okay, so speaking of pink glass, I've got a cake plate. It is a pedestal cake plate.
Yeah, see, yours looks more pink.
Well, it doesn't when I do this. Only when I do this. When I hit the light just right, then you can see the pink. So this is nice because it's actually engraved on the top side, which is different.
Oh,
but it's got the flowers, 3 panels of the flowers. And okay, I'm seeing a whole bunch of numbers coming through. So because
it looks like Kitty wants that one. Thank you, Kitty.
There we go. So we've got 3 panels of kind of the lattice and then 3 panels of the flowers. This is a almost 11-inch. And again, it's a pedestal riser cake holder. I'm going to say it doesn't have a lot of surface wear, but just a little bit of surface wear because, again, you're coming over to my house, you're having cake. Yeah, I'm bringing this out and I'm showing it off and showing you how fancy I am because I'm serving you cake on this fantastic plate. So
I think that you should serve cookies or little sandwiches or something so that you don't have to cut on that glass. That just breaks my heart to think of cutting
whole
on the
pile of
surface.
petit fours would be so much nicer.
Yeah, that's what you need on there.
We made these to be used. Come on, it's okay that people use them. Now, for preserving, yes, you can serve things that don't need utensils. But back in the day, that's what they were made for.
You used to be able to find those paper doily things.
Yes.
That you could put on top of stuff to protect it.
True.
So you didn't get knife scratches all over it.
Yep. Well,
you can't find those anymore.
No, you can. Yeah, go to the dollar store. They've got packs in 3 different sizes.
Yeah, because the only time I've ever seen them in my area is usually around Valentine's Day.
Oh yeah. No, they always seem to have them at mine. But it might vary by region too. So the cake plate is going to be $18 and it's number 51 for and again, remember we're doing the Bring Back the Pink Kitchen. That's also a new one. Bring Back the Pink Kitchen. So we're finding great uses for all of the pink glass out there because we are totally going to bring it back. And yes, Lois, you are so right. Those can definitely be used for all kinds of displays. Doesn't have to just be used for cakes and goodies. They can be used, you could put a beautiful candle display on that also. And Randy, thank you so much. I've got you for that one. And we're going to go to Nancy.
Okay, now let me know if you want this as an offer because it's kind of different. I'm also trying to read the name because I should have written it down. SCIOTTO Ceramic Productions. So it has 1976 in that name. So it has the mold maker on the bottom, but it also has some initials really punched in right there. But it's a winking owl.
I know who needs that.
Now, I'm wondering if it wasn't meant to have the cubes for a calendar on it.
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
But with it being
put
this
your
shape,
business cards on there.
it doesn't quite hold the bigger phones. But I mean, you could put business cards sitting in there or little dolls. You know, you could find all kinds of little things.
Or if you had owl salt and pepper shakers, you could put them in there.
Because when that does tilt back a little bit, but it really is cool. Look at that face. It cracks me up with the eyelashes because it does make it kind of look like it's winking at you. So this is straight price. It's $10 and it's number 12. $10, number 12 for the winking owl with his log. But it is such a cutie. It reminds me of Hedwig because it's a white owl.
Yeah.
You could put your little Harry Potter stuff on there.
Definitely.
So.
Oh, we've got Mr. L Page.
So white owl.
Here. Now
white
Randy's
owl.
going to have a big box of stuff again.
It's a brooch.
Woo!
Ooh.
This one is not 4.5 inches. It's just a bit over 2. It's got the beautiful teardrop blue glass. I believe those to be glass pieces. And then it's got the, I don't know, rectangular, whatever shaped green, which I don't know what those are made out of, but it's not glass. But it does have this interesting glow. It's not like a uranium glow, but it does have a weird glow.
Do they feel like they're stone of some kind?
They feel to me more like there's some sort of plastic or resin, something like that. I don't know just what they are. Yeah, they're interesting. They're pretty. So it's got the big pin on the back. That's how you know it's a brooch, because it has a stabber on the back. And that's what it is. So it is going to be, if you're interested in such things, it would be pretty on you. See, look at that. You'd look very pretty with it. And then if you could run around carrying your black light and glowing it at people, and they would say, "Ooh, look at that lady. She has a glowing brooch on her." So it's $15. It's number 22. That's the story of the brooch. $15, number 22.
Well, it's funny. I just so happened to have another brooch and I was going to do it next. I've got it sitting right here. So here we go. I have a cat, a rhinestone cat, and the moon.
Ooh.
So this one, if you would like me to do an offer on this one, let me know. All of the cat's rhinestones are there. Let me spin him around, and then we've got a rhinestone up in the star and the lovely crescent moon. The back. Ooh. How is a good way to hold on to this? There we go. Here is the back, and you can see how the cat is attached. I did not see a signature on here. As to who made him, but there we go. I think he's pretty cool. He measures about 2¼ inches. So let's see, he'd be about that big on. And this one is going to be $15, and it's number 59. So $15, number 59 for the Rhinestone cat brooch. And oh, I see Nancy for that one. And I should say Nancy Kell. We have a lot of Nancys around right now.
Well, because there's 5 of us floating around now. To keep it straight, a number of other channels, and Jan from Antiques from Karen started this, but they just call me Tosh. Tosh for this overstuffed house. So they're just calling me Tosh anytime another Nancy shows up in the sale. So that way keep it straight. All right, mateys. What else do you want to have your pirate rum in? Then a pirate mug.
Oh my goodness.
And of course, it's Captain Morgan. Now, I have to say, I did use this when I got it. But back in the... Okay, wait. Is it pre-college dorm or after? I'm pretty sure it was after. But you had to have so many sales receipts that said you bought Captain Morgan's to actually right away and get this.
Okay.
And you know how easy it is to go through bottles of rum when you're doing community theater and there's cast parties? You don't even need to drink the rum. Just take the bottle. Somebody will drink it. But it is a nice sized tanker, and being that it's a pirate, if you like pirates or collect pirates, or just want to have like pirate kind of stuff out at Halloween, whatever you want to do with it, it does have made in China on the bottom, but this was from the 90s. Pretty sure it was the 90s. It's just over 5 inches tall, but it's in great shape. So I didn't go clanking it up against another tankard anywhere. So this it's $8. It's number 19. If anybody else would like a nice pirate ceramic tankard,
or just a really big cup of coffee,
flower vase a couple of times. But the Captain Morgan tankard, ceramic tankard, is $8, number 19.
Yep. And if you need a little extra coffee in the morning, there you go.
That's a good size for that. If you like it, now that is a nice size for a tea mug. But I've been using a thermal one that's even a little taller. It's winter after all. 19, and don't rub off the stick. Oh yeah, that's actually a rope. He's swinging on the rope. But yeah, I won't rub that off.
Oh, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Mr. L. Page.
Okay, Sean.
Okay. So before we get to this Weller vase that's very beautiful, I have a question for the group. It's a conversation that we've been having at work. What is this called? It has a few M&Ms, some nuts, some dried fruit. What do
Trail
you
mix.
call this? I'm sorry?
Trail mix.
Okay, trail mix. That's one word for it.
No, it's
Mouse bait.
no, it's why can't I think of it? I want to say gorp, but
Yes. See, so other people do know the word gorp. We had this whole
gorp?
conversation, and I was the only one that knew the word gorp, and I was just perplexed.
Oh man, I haven't heard it called that in a couple of years.
Well, yeah, but that's what I grew up calling it, so that's what I call it, and people did not know.
Yeah, one of my Boy Scouts from about when Michael was still a scout called it that. Gorp.
Yeah.
Okay. See, I feel vindicated now that it's not something my family made up.
No, it's not something your family made up. I'd forgotten all about that. But yeah, we had a kid that used to call
an acronym. You know, maybe it's like GORP stands for something.
It's like a very old 70s word for it, way before like it was like trail mix. That was where you threw it all together. Yeah. That's what it was. Yeah.
That's what I thought. See, it's very old 70s like me. So there you go. All right. I feel much better now that I know that. So this is marked Weller on the bottom. It's a peach color, and it's the daisy vase that they have. The daisy is available in multiple different colors. I really love this peach. It's kind of an apricot-y, soft, pastel, peachy apricot color. And then
I like this one. I like
daisy. What's that?
I like this. I love
good
that.
Old raisins and peanuts. Great. Yeah, could be.
That's great.
Couch potato term. Yeah, that's probably kind of true too. All right, so here we go.
Oh, that's awesome.
This is, I don't know, it's a vase, but I guess you could use it as a plant, or you can use it for whatever you want. Just throw your gloves in there.
Yeah, like a rose bowl.
It is kind of like a rose bowl, yeah. It's about 5 inches tall. When I purchased this at an auction, I thought it was going to be quite a bit bigger, but it's a reasonable size. It's actually kind of a usable, not taking up a whole giant space size. Yeah. So it's very lovely. The coloration on there is exactly as it appears. So it looks like, oh, maybe there's color missing, but no, it was painted in that way, the center of the daisy, and painted in 2 colors. It does have just here and there tiny little like scuff marks, and this does have a bit of crazing because it's not new. It's quite old and very lovely. And there it is, Weller B3, Weller peach color. And it's got the scallop top. I don't know what else to say about it. It's just quite a lovely little piece that I really like.
I see yellow also, Randy. So it's yellow.
Oh, here, let me change the. I can fix that, I think. How's that? That's a little bit more. It's not orange, but it truly is like a peachy color.
Okay.
It's like apricot peach.
It looks yellow.
It does, doesn't it? Maybe if I pull it back. Nope. Anyway, that's what it is. You'll have to take my word for it. It is very lovely.
It's not yellow. It's peach.
No, that is true. It is definitely not yellow in real life. And you know how Weller is? It's kind of like so many of those potteries, just that smooth, satiny feel.
It is so smooth.
So sexy.
Someday I'm going to find a nice small piece of blue Weller.
Yeah?
Because I don't own any Weller.
Oh, well.
I'm
going to find a nice piece, size like that,
not blue
one.
But I swear, yeah, you could, not to sound creepy, but you could sit and rub it because it feels
ASMR tactile thing there.
It's a strange thing to say.
Very late at night, you can get your Weller out.
Well, between you with that and Miss Pamela with her big swung vase that one night, we'd end up getting an R rating.
It's $42. It's number 40.
Yeah, Weller is pretty amazing.
It's beautiful. Really is beautiful.
I did not really know a lot about Weller until that's one of the things, George, if you watch the Antique Nomad, he really finds Weller. He likes Weller and really promotes it. And so, yeah, if you want to learn a little more about Weller, watch some of his video. I mean, it pops up randomly. You don't always know when it's going to pop up. But yeah, it is really worth checking out because it is very nicely made and it does feel really good. But the designs are just classic and beautiful. I'm going to go back to some pink glass because, you know, we're bringing back the pink kitchen. And so I have got a cream and sugar. Now, this is Indiana glass, but it's fancy because look at this.
Yeah.
We got feet. We got feet on our cream and sugar. So that is like super, super fancy. How about that? And I love the design on this. And look how thick this is. I mean, this is a lot of glass that they used in this. And big fancy handles. So you can feel very bougie with your cream and sugar. You're like, yeah, I got big handles and feet. That's right. Because we're bringing back the pink kitchen, and why not do it in an ultra bougie way with this stuff?
I got big handles and I cannot lie.
That's right. Show them off. You got thick, big handles. How about that? They stick out and they're nice, thick glass. There we go. And for the pair, the cream and sugar with all four, each of them have all 4 feet still attached in outstanding condition. These are things, again, I don't think they ever used these. I mean, they're in great shape. This is going to be $15 for the pair, number 50. And hello, Helen.
Hello, hello.
So $15, number 50 for the Indiana glass. And hello, Helen. If I didn't say hello, Helen, I don't remember. But I'll say it again. Hello, Helen. And hello, Goody Ma. I think I did forget to say hello to you. And if I forgot to say hello to anybody else, hello and welcome. It's great having you here with us and laughing as things get sillier towards the end of the sale. And
sure do, don't
Kitty, thank you. I have you for number 50.
Okay, I know we have some crafters in this community, and I found a book from 1970 by Doo Sales, of all names. It's pearl and bead instructions.
Okay. And it's by Doo.
Oh, I get it. All right. So I wasn't kidding. It says doo-doo, right?
It does say doo-doo.
Doo-doo. But look at the front cover. It's a dodo.
Oh,
They've forgotten extra O on each of the. Oh, wow. Somebody didn't know how to spell dodo. If you're going to use that as your logo, you should learn how to spell it. That's the dodo bird, which is D-O-O, but they went for doo-doo. Wow, okay. But it's definitely a very 1970s book because all the instructions look like a typewritten page. But in going through it, all of their illustrations, you can follow all this very easily. Whoever wrote it out, it is very clear directions.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, because sometimes, they aren't that clear. But they made a point of doing it in a way where they have a dotted line that shows you where the thread should be going to make these intricate connections. Like this one shows it.
Whoa.
Yeah. See, I mean, it's really as simplistic as it may appear. It is giving you exactly how the thread has to interconnect through. And where you can't tell, they've actually made the little arrow mark to really keep you going in the right direction as you do it. So some of the more intricate stuff, you can easily follow it. But I just don't have the time anymore to do this kind of craft anymore. I used to, and it takes a while. You could tell how old it is too, because the image of the earrings on the front cover are clips. You can adapt. It's easy to adapt what they have for clip earrings to make them pierced. So if anybody is a real interested crafter, this pearl and beadwork book it's just $4, and it's number 11. $4, number 11. And as I said, it really is a nice one, because as simplistic as it looks, they did really good job in describing how to do it so that it does seem really kind of easy.
And you've got Goody Ma for that.
Thank you.
And we're going to go see what Sean's got next.
Oh, boy. Somebody in the chat was mentioning a video that I had referenced. So one of my biggest fans of my site is a little relative of ours, and her name, there she is. She's so cute. Watch this. I got to figure out how to play it.
Okay, here we go.
So she's hard to understand, but she says, no chips, no cracks, because she's playing Skunky Junk. So can you hear it? Isn't that so cute?
I couldn't hear it, but she's a cutie.
Right.
But she's very cute.
She's so adorable. Anyway, she'll be on, if you watch the videos from my channel, she'll be on there. So I've got this little lovely piece here. Sorry, I lost my spot. Where am I? Here we go. This is a cardboard box.
Yes,
and it says Recipe Treasures from Avon. But look at the amazing colors. It's just like,
it looks like a recipe box.
It does look like a recipe box, and that's because inside of this box is a recipe box.
Whoa!
And the recipe box is in brand new condition. It is looks like it's never been used.
Yeah, they never took it out of the box.
Well, they did, because the box says it should have 5 orange fragrance soaps in it, and it doesn't. It's just the box.
No,
but it has
the soaps out and put the box back in.
Yeah, totally. They never used it. They just slid it out, used the soap, and put it back. It definitely has a strong Avon-y smell. I wouldn't say it smells like orange, but it smells like Avon. So anyway, it just is so cool. It's just, I love the flower power look of it. It's in great shape. Little recipe box. Use it for your recipe cards, or use it for your stash box, or whatever else you want to store away in a really cute box. But there you go. It's just a little Avon recipe box in its original cardboard box. $12, number 28. $12 for number 28. I don't buy a lot of Avon stuff, but this was too good to pass up. So
yes,
there you go. Missing its soaps, but other than that, it's impeccable. $12, number 28.
That is a good price for an unused recipe box, and you've got really Randy cute for that one.
Oh, thank you. Thank you,
and
Randy.
Somebody asked, and I forgot to answer the question about the large clear glass pedestal that I had shown in a haul video, and I don't have that one ready yet for a live sale, because I'm trying to see if I can figure out who made it. I'm wondering if it's like, the EAPG. So I'm going to see if I can go down a little rabbit hole and see if I can identify the maker on that one. So it will be available in an upcoming sale, but just not quite yet, because sometimes I get pieces in that are different and unusual, and I really like to try to identify them, just to see if I can find who made them. It's kind of like a challenge. I won't spend forever on it, because at some point, I will be like, okay, I give up if I can't figure it out, and we'll just move on. But if I can give it a shot, I will give it a shot. So I'm gonna stick with kind of the boho thing that Sean brought on, and kind of going back. Now, she could be like a little mini planter, or you can put little dried flowers. I think you can't quite see it, but she's got like a little florist foam in there. But she is a made in Japan kind of big bonnet girl. Little planter, vase, however you want to use that. But she has got a really big bonnet with a really big bow. Now, she, I will say, is clean, but she has a kind of look to her that gives her an appearance like maybe she's got like a little layer of something on her, but she doesn't. I have cleaned her, not like scrubbed her, but I have cleaned all the surface dirt off of her. So I just want to say that this is how she is supposed to look. She's got, look at that little blue eyeshadow. She's got some mascara, little bows in her hair. She's got that cute little high collar look, her little skirt there. Now she's got felt on her bottom, so she won't scratch any surface, because she is kind of like a bisque finish. So
I'm sorry, who felt her bottom? I missed something.
Red did. Red felt her bottom.
Red is nasty.
So there she is all the way around again with her little basket. And she is about 6 inches tall. And yeah, along with Holly Hobby, but all of the big bonnet girls were like a big thing back in the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
And she is going to be $15, number 56. For this,
she looks like she was they used that antiquing wax on her, which is what you're probably seeing, that looks like it wanted to be scrubbed off. But it just kind of made it look not so like stark yellow and stark orange,
Right. Yeah, she's got like a worn in without being worn in kind of look.
Yeah, it's very purposeful.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna put her right there.
So cute.
And
did you have her for sale before, Trisha? Or I feel like I've seen her recently.
I've had her, yes, but I also had a bigger version of her.
Okay, maybe that's what I saw
during a sale.
One of your haul videos or something. I don't know. I just know I've seen that.
Okay. So this is 8.5 long by 3.5 high. It's made to hold one of those thinner taper candles, but it is all handmade tin. So it would be good for Valentine's, but I didn't find it at that point. But it really has that that farm country kind of look. If you like that, it's in really good shape. There's no sometimes you find old tin stuff, and the really neat stuff is the stuff that's handmade. But sometimes you find it and it's bent out of shape on some of the edges because they've crimped the edges to get that, and sometimes they get banged up, but this one has not got any problems with it. So it's just a simple heart.
Yes, Book, that's exactly right.
And then all this is crimped. Reminds me almost of a pie wheel. That's crimped too. So it's
How is that thing
primitive.
covering
That
the
was the other term I couldn't think of. So this tin candle holder with the heart, it's $10. It's number 7. I really think somebody could make a neat assemblage with it because you've got the nice heart.
Can't hear you, Nancy.
Ah, that's right, because I'm all of 2 inches over. This goofy laptop. But this could be a neat assemblage because the way this is made, there's actually a track in here that you could then hook things into to have, you know, to make a nice little Valentine's assemblage out of it if you wanted to. So it's $10 and it's number 7.
Okay, and that is your last.
That's my last piece.
Okay, so we will go to Sean.
I have one last piece too. I kind of saved this one for you, Randy. Too bad Jody's not here. Jody would have liked this one too. This, sorry, struggling here, is a very old piece.
Ooh.
It's a little glass. It's juice glass. And it has a decal, kind of a, well, what's the other word for that? It's not a decal. It's a
transfer.
A transfer, yeah. That's on there. Obviously, it's a beautiful hula girl. This, I believe, well, I won't put a date on it. You can decide for yourself, but you can see that the decal has discoloring because of its age. The glass has dimples and stuff because of the age of the glass. But the, oh, darn it. Hold on. I have to, my headset just told me that I've got 2 seconds to switch it out.
Uh-oh.
So I got to do this quick or else I'm going to be lost. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Whew.
Keep talking.
It does not give me very much warning. Seriously, it says recharge headset, and then it's like, if you don't do it quick, you're
now, Sean. Now, hurry now.
Right. So this little glass is about, let's give you the tallness of it. It's 4.5 inches tall, little tiny glass, beautiful hula girl. And then I'm just going to, no, it doesn't disappear. Just got to do a little bit of modification there. But the decal is 2-sided.
Oh, it's one of those.
Okay.
It's one of those. Yeah.
I haven't seen one of those in a long, long time.
Yeah, you don't see many of these. They, you know, it's thin glass stuff that guys used and they got broken and they just didn't survive. So there she is. I've covered her with sticky note. So behind there, you can imagine what's there. It's beautiful. And she is quite lovely. And there you go. So it's the little hula girl. These are very expensive. And so I'm asking just $30 for the girly glass tonight. $30, number 33. Save the very best piece for last. $30, number 33. It's a great price for a girly glass. So there you go. There she is. Pretty exciting. She's very nicely artistically done, I will say.
Yes. And when you're looking at the front of her, you know, her outfit is very lovely.
It is. So when the kids are around, just be careful which direction you hold your glass.
Yes.
Business in the front and party in the back. You got it, Andy Christie.
And for my last item, I've got a pair of milk glass bottles. Now you can see the top has little grooves that there would have been a top on here. Well, after doing a little investigating and finding out that these were, we were talking about this earlier, these were put out by Sanka. So Sanka Coffee came in here, and these did have an orange plastic cap on top. Unfortunately, I do not have the plastic cap, but I do have these two really cool milk glass bottles with these daisies on it. So these, I thought, yeah, it's fun to have the bottles. Sure, you could probably find, I would imagine that there is a lid somewhere that you could find that would fit over this. But then I was thinking, you know, for a farmhouse look or something, these would be a cute vase to have, fill it full of daisies or something like that. It would be so
would be
cute to have that done, you know, tie a little ribbon around here or something.
That's what I was thinking.
That would be so neat. So there are 2 of these. Now, I'm going to do this as you can have 2 for $20, or you could do 10 each if you only wanted 1. And they're going to be number 45. They're from the 70s. When Sanka was, you know, really pushing popularity. So you can have 2 for $20 or $10 each for these great milk glass bottles. And you don't see like just really neat milk glass bottles that much. So so that was really a fun find.
Some little gingham ribbon around the top, and then a big handful of wildflowers. Those would be so cute. You could use them even at a wedding.
Would be.
Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, so Nancy, would you like to do a speed round of things that didn't sell? And then that will help people who are watching this on the replay if they're interested in something. So I will just say, if we've got our email addresses on the screens, they're also in the description below. So if you are interested in something that we show in the speed round, please feel free to contact us at our email addresses.
Well, you already just saw the tin primitive piece, so I'm not going to show that one again. And the other one I have is I have the Bless Us All wall print of the little boy who's praying in its original frame. And the cool part about it, these frames, is they would also take, like this has the blue coloring just on the little ribbed edge to the wood. And it is the original frame. It's got the original staples and everything. It's just missing the paper on the back. But it is that cute little print. That is $10, number 20 for that one. And the other item I have, no, don't slide on top of the glass. Sit on the porcelain. There we go. Is I have the Westmoreland basket, which did not sell earlier. But this was also just $10 and is number 1. Now it's in great shape. It doesn't have any chips or cracks, but you can see there's a ridge around here. This should have had a chicken, you know, for the hen on nest kind of thing. But as a basket alone, with spring coming and Easter coming, it's just beautiful little basket. And this is $10 and was number 1. So that's all I have that didn't sell. It's just those 3 items.
Oh, look at you.
Selling like a crazy lady. Okay, I've got several.
I'm okay with that.
This brooch, it does glow. It's not a uranium glow, but it is a glow. So this brooch was $15, number 22. I've got this bottle art ship in a bottle. It's the Santa Maria. It's a it looks like a wooden boat down in there. And then I don't know what maybe cardboard or something the sails are made out of. Anyway, down in the bottle there, it's a whiskey bottle. And that there is $10, number 38. The Weller Peach vase, peach color, people, not yellow, looks yellow, it's peach. It is a Weller vase. It is $42, number 40. We had the Summit Art Glass Carnival Elephant Toothpick Holder, cigarette holder, whatever you want holder. And that is 20. Well, we were doing a offer up starting at 22. So I would let it go for $22, number 21. The girly glass, the Hawaiian girly glass, that's $30, number 33. And then the last one is this big, beautiful Hull white cat planter, $22, number 26. And there's no chips or cracks on that. All those pieces I just showed you, there are no chips or cracks on any of those.
Okay.
Tampons, definitely. Elephant tampons.
And so I have the alarm clock. It is a wind up made in Japan with a little girl with all her farm friends. This was $20, number 44. And yep, that is West Coast time. I have the bowl. This is signed by the artist. It does have a hook for hanging if you would like to hang it up. This is a textured artisan-made bowl with the fish swimming in the ocean. It's about a 7-inch opening. And this is $25, number 55.
Sorry about that.
I've got the set of 3. These are also artisan bowls. They are signed on the back. Set of 3 of these beautiful nesting bowls. They are pottery. This has a kind of a rougher textured glaze, and then we've got the smooth glaze on that side. And for the set of 3, they are $45, number 48. I've got the Shawnee planter. It's a bicycle for 2 with the little puppy. Here is the planter part. And there is the Shawnee. This is $20, number 42. I have the green glass Viking bowl. It does have the sticker in it. This one is $20, number 57.
Look, you're being mean to me.
I have the hand painted. This is the sugar and creamer. This was hand painted. And it's number 8, or it's $18, number 52. I have the mason jar. This is the aqua blue color. It does have a November 30th, 1858 patent on it. It says Port 1 on the bottom. It has a zinc lid. It is You can see that there are some flea bites on there. However, the lid has been taken on and off many times and the flea bites are not sharp on there. And this one is $20, number 49.
Best buy of the night, friends, right there.
I've got this nice art print with this lovely woman and her lion, very Art Nouveau looking. This is $20, number 54. I've got the lot of 10 comic books. There were Disney, the Flintstones, Tom and Jerry. Those were $22, number 53. These are in red condition, so very much for someone else to read or to use for crafting. And then I will show the Bonnet Girl, kind of planter, and she was $15, number 56. And I'm going to bring everybody back up and say thank you guys so much.
I forgot one.
You forgot one?
I forgot one.
Uh-oh, we'll show it. Oh,
I
yes.
have the Anchor Hawking Moonstone hobnail dish. And it does have, in the pattern in here, it does have straw marks, which are straight lines that happen sometimes when they mold the glass. But they are not cracks. They are not through the glass on either side. But this little Moonstone, the pattern is Anchor Hawk. The pattern is Moonstone Hobnail by Anchor Hawking for the little candy dish. And it's $8 and it was number 5. And I had missed that earlier.
All right. And again, if you
you.
saw something you liked in this speed round, our email addresses are right there. And I want to thank Sean and Nancy so much for joining me.
We thank you for inviting us.
Yeah.
My stars.
This was so fun.
I always have a blast with the two of you.
And don't forget to catch Sean on Tuesday night. He'll be having his sale. I'll be having my next sale on Wednesday. And oh yeah, and if Steph doesn't know it, Steph will be my guest on Wednesday. So surprise. I hope it's on your calendar. Oh no, is it Wednesday? Yes. Now I have to think. It's at some point. I better look. And then Nancy will be doing her sale
on Thursday.
I have to go look at my reminders that I set up on my channel. I have to go and take a look at. Yes.
And then sometime in March I'm with you on a Wednesday.
Yes. I think it's the next Wednesday.
Yeah, I think it's the second week.
I think it's the second Wednesday. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So Steph, yes. Steph will be with me on Wednesday.
Trisha, are you doing any kind of a giveaway tonight?
No.
Before we forget to, I don't mean to. No. Okay. Gotcha.
No. If you want to do one of yours, you can go right ahead.
I did have one ready.
And it looks like Lois. I'm seeing Lois here.
Add number 5, Nancy. Add number 5.
Oh, for the Anchor Hawking. Thank you, Lois.
So I just have this really cute little springtime mug cup, coffee cup, that I thought I would give to somebody that purchased something tonight. So I have everybody's name and a hat. And I'm drawing out Lois. So look at you, Lois. Lois is a little winner. So Lois, I'll throw that into your box.
And Book is asking when Sean will be back. And I'll say, when Sean responds to emails, there is a really good chance he'll be back.
Being shamed into it.
I'm the worst, you guys. I'm so sorry. If anybody
It
has
doesn't come
emailed me,
as a surprise to Sean at all.
if any of you in the chat have ever emailed me and I didn't get back to you, it wasn't on purpose, and I apologize. I'm just too bad at it.
Yeah. So it's kind of a joke with Sean because he knows he's you know, is not the best at replying, and yeah. And I have asked him and I haven't gotten a reply. So
I'm sorry.
So there you go. There are times when I have to, you know, just kind of move on and find someone else and then circle back to Sean and see. And Steph says,
don't feel bad. I have a couple of scouts I have threatened to roll up at their house and knock on their door because they don't email back. But you're kind of far for me to just roll up.
Yeah, that's true.
On your door.
And Laura, I've got you for number 56. Thank you so much.
Carol's email. Yeah, I don't know, but if I better give away Carol's email. But that's the way to keep things on track, is to get Carol involved for sure.
Oh my goodness. Well, anyways, everyone, I know it's getting late. Even though I know there's a lot of night owls out there, but it is getting late. And I want to thank these guys so much. I want to thank everyone so much for coming, hanging out in the chat, having a great laugh with us. So much fun with you guys, so much fun with these guys. It's just a wonderful night. And check us out on our next sales. And thank you guys so much for your purchases. And anything else? I can't think of anything else. But
big thanks to you, and thanks to everybody in the community.
Yeah.
Great people in this chat tonight.
And thanks for having us, Trisha.
For sure.
And so don't forget, we will definitely be seeing you guys in the chats, and please, you know, say hello, because a lot of times we're, you know, multitasking, and we'll pop in and we'll say hello to, you know, as many people as we can. But if we didn't say hello to you, say hello to us, because a lot of times if I see my name pop up in a chat, I'll try to get back to you. But with that, I'm going to say good night, and everyone have a great night, and we will be seeing you in the chats and at our next sales. So thanks a lot, everyone. Good night.
Good night.
Oops, I got to hit the right